listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is K.S. Oliver, the author of Flatline Almost Doesn't Count, coming to you from Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hi, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 325 with K.S. Oliver. That's right, a.k.a. Ebony. And she's here to talk about her fictional book called Flatline Almost Doesn't Count, available in paperback. That's right. We'll find out if it's available in Kindle when we get her on here. Now, also, before we get her on here, let's I almost forgot about our sponsor. Let's get a word from our sponsor. All right, and this is my man right here, Deshay, James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Yeah, you tell him, Crystal. All right, we're back with K.S. Oliver. She's an author, poet, public speaker, model, and business owner who was born in New York, raised in Georgia. At 30 years old, she is blazing a trail that many have been inspired by. The oldest of 11 children, K.S. graduated from George Medical Institute with a diploma in medical billing and coding in 2005, as well as Colorado Technical College in 2011 with a degree in business while minoring in criminal justice. Since then, she's been moving forward with building a unique and touching legacy. On May 20th, 2010, following the birth of her youngest son, K.S. was diagnosed with SLE, also known as lupus. Subsequently, she was also diagnosed with discoid lupus, skin lupus, and a couple other things I can't pronounce. All right, we're gonna get on here, and she's gonna talk about everything: her book, some of the health issues she's been dealing with. We're gonna talk about her book, how she's spreading the word and inspiring people. All right, K.S. Oliver, how you doing tonight?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. And welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. All right, glad to have you on the show.
Thank you for the invite.
You're welcome. All right, the first question for tonight's show is, who is K.S. Oliver, the author, poet, and public speaker?
K.S. Oliver is Ebony Oliver. As you said, I was born in New York. I was raised in Georgia. I've been in Atlanta since I was about 10. I am the oldest of 11 children. That is a fact. And I am a mommy of 2. I'm an author, a poet, a lupus survivor, a lupus advocate, a model. I wear a lot of hats. My life is a constant whirlwind.
Yeah, especially when I got to that second paragraph. I mean, you had many more to go. I would need some oxygen to get through the other 5. But we're here to talk about you. So, you wear many hats. So let's start with the beginning. What was your childhood like? What was it like growing up as K.S. Oliver, a.k.a. Ebony?
Ebony is the oldest child. So, a lot of the times when you're the oldest, you have the weight of the world on your shoulders. I got in trouble for everything everybody else did. My mom expected greatness out of me. And between her, my dad, and my grandparents, I was pushed to do such. They weren't taking any cut corners. It wasn't going to happen. I had to make good grades. I had to stay on top of my game, and I had to set an amazing example for everybody else. And, I did all of that. I graduated from high school with 3.9. I graduated from college with 3.7. And then I got diagnosed with lupus right in the middle of that. And I failed my last semester of college, actually, because I got sick in between. So it was hard, and I didn't go back for a year to take one class. I was one class down, and it took me a year.
Now, we do hear, you do hear, I had a coworker who was, trying to work through it. I mean, she had a very successful government career, I think 30-something years, and then I think her last 5 years, things went haywire with her health. Some days are good, some days are bad. Tell us a little bit about this disease that you were diagnosed with while you was in college. You said college, right? While you were in college.
Yes, I was in college right after I had my second child. I was already married, and I lived in England. So I was overseas living life. I was supposed to be having a good time at this particular point. I was 25 years old. I was having a good time. In the interim, it was crazy. It was like one day I woke up after a trip to Vegas, which my husband sent me and my sister-in-law on, and I couldn't move my neck around too well. And I remember my mom, I was visiting in Atlanta with the new baby. And my mom was like, oh, you just slept wrong. I'm like, no, that ain't what this feels like. This feels a little bit more strenuous, than just a crick in the neck. He's like, Aubrey, my middle name is Marie, so, Aubrey, you just overthinking it. Well, the next day, my shoulders were hurting to the point where I couldn't pick the baby up. And then the next day, it was my wrist. The next day, my hands were swollen. The following day, my back hurt so bad I couldn't sit up. It's like it started as one thing, and it just kept going. It was like a trickle effect. Every day, I was adding to, the list of pains I was having. And, one day I woke up and I looked around and I'm like, wait a minute, my hair is falling out. I had lost so much weight, nobody even realized it. I would sleep through the days and still feel like I hadn't slept at all. And finally I just kind of told my husband, I'm like, listen, I've been seeing these doctors here in Georgia for months. They had told me there was nothing wrong with me. They had made me think I was crazy. Everybody just had me thinking I had done completely lost my mind. They had given me antidepressants. They had me on painkillers. Like, nobody believed that my body was actually going through something. They thought I was tripping. And the reason being is because lupus is very hard to diagnose. So unless you're looking for it, you're looking at x-rays that say nothing. You're looking at blood work that looks almost clean. You have to be looking for specific things in order to find out what exactly it is you're dealing with. Lupus is very hard to detect. So for 6 months, everybody thought that I was...
You're going crazy.
Right, yeah.
So you were thinking you were sick and your body so your body was just reacting to what your mind was thinking. That's what they thinking.
That, and they charged it to me being postpartum because my son was only 2 or 3 months old when it all started. So, yeah, they kind of took that into effect and tried to tell me I had postpartum psychosis.
Yeah,
so, yeah, they called me crazy.
Thinking the same thing because I was working with, moms for a nonprofit organization. I remember how some of the girls would go through, they would have the blues, man, after the baby. They couldn't even work, they were messed up, And, some cases, they really needed some intervention, So in your case, that's what they thinking you're going through postpartum.
Right.
So they drugging you now. At this point, they drugging you, but you having a lot of pain. So what you doing? Just popping what? Just, you buying stuff off the street?
Every 6 hours. No, I should have. No, I was, no, they were giving me prescriptions for Vicodin, and I would take a Vicodin every 6 hours and go back to sleep.
So that was
every 6 hours, like
life.
clockwork.
Sleeping. Wow.
Yep.
So who was helping you?
And the funny thing is the Vicodin didn't take the pain away. It just took the edge off. Like, it would be so bad that I couldn't move at all, and I could take a Vicodin and I could at least sit up on the pillow. But I still couldn't get up and move around like I should have been able to at 25 years old.
So who helped you with the baby at the time?
My mom and my aunt, my stepdad, all my siblings. I came back home. I was around everybody.
Oh, you had to come back home.
My husband was in Iraq.
Did your husband return back? Oh, he's in Iraq.
He actually was brought back. The military actually called him back in the middle of his tour after I went back to the UK and passed out and flatlined in the hospital. They called him the next day, and they brought him back in the middle of his tour.
So you actually had flatline?
I did.
So
when I woke up, they're like, yeah, we almost lost you. Like, oh.
So you flatline. This is before you returned back home to Georgia, though.
No, I went back to Georgia right after I had the baby before they sent my husband to Iraq. So I saw a doctor in Georgia for 6 months. That's who kept telling me I was crazy. There was nothing wrong with me. So after 6 months of the foolishness, I told my husband, I said, listen, I can't do this. These people are not listening to me. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. I got on Skype with him, and he's looking at me like, why do you look like you have lost every bit of weight? I was a size 3 about that point, and I had been like a size 10. Like, everything. I was like, I was deteriorating one day at a time. And he was like, oh, no. So he booked me a ticket from Atlanta, me and the baby, back to England. My mama fought with me so bad about taking that baby overseas. She was like, girl, are you crazy? You can't stand up. You can't turn your head. But what she didn't understand was I was already tired at that point because I didn't know what was wrong with me. I was starting to think I was crazy. So I'm like, there's no way in the world I'm going and these people sticking me every day and they can't tell me anything. So I knew that if I didn't take one of my children with me, I wasn't going to make it because I was going to give up. I was tired. I was like, I'm not doing this. This has been going on for half a year, and nobody's been able to tell me anything. So I needed one of my kids in plain sight to keep me going. So I took the baby.
Yeah, I understand that. All right. So you got there. So when you were in the UK, so you went back to the UK. So you seeing their doctors over there?
I went back
what
to
are
the
they
UK.
saying?
I got sick on the airplane, so they had to land the plane on the land strip and had the medics waiting for me on the ground because I had spiked a fever of 103 and I kept passing out on the plane. So I was getting worse by the minute. So I went back to the UK at a good time because once they took me off the plane, the doctor looked at me. He said, listen, and I had the paperwork from Atlanta, which clearly said that there was nothing wrong with me. He said, I'm not going to look at you and tell you there's nothing wrong with you because it's obvious that there's something here. I just don't know what the problem is. He said, but I tell you what, come see me every day until we figure it out. 14 days later, which was May 20th of 2010, I woke up that morning and I stood up off of my couch to get ready to go to this doctor. I had been driving myself to the doctor every day. As sick as I was determined that they were going to figure out what the problem was. And one of the wives that her husband worked with my husband, she came to the house to pick up the baby because I had a brand new baby. And she's like, if you can't drive yourself to the hospital, I'm like, yeah, I can. And I stood up to grab my keys, and I fell back down because I was so weak. I was dehydrated. I had spiked another fever, and what I didn't know is my blood pressure had dropped to 85/52, I think they told me. So I didn't have any energy. I just didn't know that I had gotten so bad. So I was like, yeah, I can do it. And every time I stood up, I kept kind of falling back on the couch. And she's like, no, you can't. So she said, come on. So she drove me. We walked in there, and I passed out. I remember waking up and hearing a lot of commotion. The doctor saying, we've been trying to get this IV in. She's extremely dehydrated. Her breathing is low. Like I kind of just heard all of the little bits and pieces. And they ended up giving me a sedative and broke the fever. And then I remember they brought in a British doctor and a doctor from internal medicine. And he was like, we almost lost you. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, no, really. And one of the other doctors was like, she knows what you mean, because I was just kind of looking at him like, okay, well, whatever. That's kind of how I felt at that point. I had been through too much at that time. It was just like, okay, great. And I woke up, and now what? Yeah. I had a real nonchalant attitude about everything at this point. It was just like, great, I woke up again, and I'm still in this nightmare. Like, what are you going to tell me now? And that was my attitude. It was just like, whatever.
Yeah, you couldn't enjoy being a mom, a newborn baby, because you was fighting for your life. All right, so who figured it out? Who's the one that, said, hey, this is what's up?
I had Dr. Hayes and Dr. Martin. Dr. Hayes had done all the blood work over the 14 days. He had brought in Dr. Martin to help him kind of dissect it some. And he came in there and he said, after he told me about the flatlining part, and I'm like, okay, now where's my baby? He's like, no, we need to talk to you. I said, no, where's my son? Because I didn't really know anybody. I hadn't been in the UK long. I got over there already 7 months pregnant. I had the baby and came back to the United States. So, any real mother is like, where's my kid? I didn't want to talk about anything until they could tell me where my son was, because I know he was in my face when I passed out. So once they told me that, I'm like, okay. They ended up calling my husband. They're like, she won't listen. She's trying to go home. He's like, she's not going to stay there as long as there's nobody there to care for the baby. Ebony's not having it. She's going to go home. So they're like, okay, well, we got to figure this out because she can't leave this hospital like this. So he came in there and he said, listen to me, I believe that you have lupus, but I have to do another test. I said, oh, okay, so now what? And he just kind of was like, well, I could start you on the medication or I could not. He said, but if I don't, you may not make it until morning. And I just looked at him. I said, well, that's a double-edged sword. I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. So it seems to me like the easiest thing to do would be to let you give me the medication, and either it's going to kill me or it's going to save my life. But if I don't take it, either that's going to kill me or it's going to save my life. So it was really you know what I'm saying? It wasn't much decision for me to make.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, go ahead. So they started me on, all these medications and IVs. And I just remember I called my husband and I called my oldest son's father because I had left my oldest son in Atlanta. And I said, they think I have lupus. These people don't know what's going on. And I was really calm about it because little did they know I was calm with at least having a slight inclination to what was going on, I didn't really have an issue with it. I'm like, okay, now I at least have a half of an answer. And I just kind of told him, I said, well, listen, I don't know what's going to happen. I have 2 children, one by you and one by you. And I just need the both of you to make sure that they grow up together and they have a good relationship. the two of them get along, so I knew that wasn't going to be an issue, but that's just all I had to say. It was like my final words. Make sure my children grow up together. Make sure he takes care of his brother, and make sure he takes care of his brother. And they both were like, Ed, don't do this. And you talking about, my oldest son's father he played football for Morehouse. You can just imagine 6 feet tall, 280 solid. My husband, 200 pounds, 5 feet 8. These two big people on the phone with me about to break out in tears, like, why are you even talking like this? What is up with you? And I remember my oldest son's father was kind of like, no disrespect, bro, but I've known her since we were 15 years old. Eb, don't do this. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, man, I'm tired. Listen, I'm going to sit here, I'm going to let these people give me this medicine, but if something happens to me, neither one of them is trying to hear that. They were like, no, we're not going to have this conversation. I said, yeah, but we are, because I need to make sure y'all know exactly what I need for you to do if something happens to me. And they kind of flipped out on me. It was like, we love you. Your kids love you. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And I hung up on both of them. And I sat in the hospital by myself. Didn't really want to do too much talking. I called my mom, and she cursed me out, literally, because 3 years prior to that, my baby brother, he was 11 years old. He passed from leukemia. So, to my mom, it was I'm not burying another one of my kids. You're the oldest. You know better. You got to fight back. I'm like, man, lady, I'm tired. Right. She's like, you don't get to be tired. And I'm not burying another kid. I was done. I was like, I'm not doing this. These people don't even know if I'm going to be alive tomorrow. Yeah, I was just like, I'm just not going to do this. I went months, without knowing anything. And I fought through that. You talking about a Vicodin or two, but really no medication in the middle of a full-fledged lupus flare. And anybody who knows anything about lupus, you talking about pain from head to toe, fevers, weight loss, no appetite. I wasn't eating anything. I was drinking, but I wasn't eating. So my body was just slowly breaking down every day. So finally the doctor, he was like, a lot about it. Say what?
And that's the thing, Ebony, a lot of people don't know. You hear about people having it, but it's like you don't really know what's going on, with the body. It's like, what is the body really doing? Because you're talking about pain, no appetite. What is really happening? Is it something happening to the blood?
What happens is that your body, okay, so you know how you have your organs are supposed to protect you from things. So you have your liver, kidneys, all of that. My body finds all of those things to be foreign objects. It doesn't know what's good and it doesn't know what's bad. So when the lupus starts to flare, it causes my body to attack itself. So in my case, right, it starts to shut down some of the major organs. So you have people, I know people who have lupus who have who are on dialysis because their kidneys is what is being attacked. Tony Braxton has heart problems. In my case, fibrosis is my issue. I have lupus-induced pulmonary fibrosis. So that means when I have a lupus flare, my lungs are under attack. So it makes it harder for me to breathe. I get really short of breath. I can't exercise and, just the typical stuff that normal, healthy people can do. I can't even walk far distances. Yeah. So if I go to the park with my children, they already know. It's going to take me 20 minutes to get to wherever you guys are going because I'm going to take my time because I know that I'll be out of breath if I don't.
All right. So then the doctors so this just can just happen out of the blue, anybody. Just bam.
Yeah. Yeah.
So nothing, no warning, no nothing.
It happened that way for me. I know some people whose parents have had it. It's supposed to be hereditary. In my case, I really woke up one morning after a trip to Vegas. I was living life. I was having a good time. I did have my son early, and they said that may have been a contribution. I had him at 36 weeks, but he was 9 pounds, 8 ounces. There was nothing wrong with him. He came out, the fattest baby you ever seen, and I went on about my merry day. My legs hurt a lot when I was pregnant. But, of course, they charged all this to me carrying an almost 10-pound baby, and I wasn't even full, at full capacity of the pregnancy. So now they're starting to say, okay, well, maybe this is a contribution, but that's it.
Yeah, and you hear sometimes, women develop certain type of medical problems after giving birth. You hear, like I said, I was working in that industry, healthcare industry, with young moms, at-risk moms, matter of fact, at risk. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Ebony We'll be right back and listen to her K.S. Oliver story. Her Flatline Almost Doesn't Count. And then hopefully, will we be able to get you to read some poetry when we get back? Is that possible?
Sure.
All right, so we can open up that when we come back. All right, let's hear from our sponsors. One moment, y'all. 60-second break.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right. That's my artist. My artist, Tanika Gonzalez, just released Unplugged 2. That's right. It was a second one with positivepower21.org. Poetry from the heart, raw, real life experiences. And it's on CD Baby. It's free. Check it out. It's about at least 12 poems on there. Real, something else. You got to hear them. You got to hear them. I mean, she brings it. And that's like totally unrehearsed. All right. We're here talking to K.S. Oliver. In 2014, she released her first novel, Flatline Almost Doesn't Count, which was inspired by her truth. That's right, Flatline was ceremoniously released on the 4th-year anniversary of her diagnosis. She decided to take a leap and let the world read her rhymes of reason due to several people suggesting that she share her complete story after experiencing fragments of her memories via her poetry. Are you ready to read a couple of them for us, K.S.?
Yeah. This one is called Lupus Has No Face. Lupus has no face. Really, what does it look like, you or me? It's an invisible disease that no one can see. It's light and dark. In fact, it's young and old. It's a disease you wouldn't know we have if you weren't told. Imagine waking up and wiggling a finger or a toe, a pain test I do every day so I can determine how my day may go. The term you only live once is essential to us. Waking up in mild pain is always a plus. What would you do if you woke up in too much pain to simply sit up? Or if you needed help to simply pour juice into a cup? There are days when dressing for the day is the hardest task, needing help with no choice but to ask. One of us got diagnosed at the age of 25, told that she wouldn't live, yet she's still alive. Imagine walking and everything going numb, people not believing or understanding where it comes from. Can you picture going through life depending on a machine to keep you going as you watch your favorite TV show? Probably not. How can you relate if you really don't know? Sit back and think. If the temperature of a room could cause pain and discoloration of your fingers or a toe, pain is harsh and lingers, not the kind your mom can blow. While you continue to brainstorm, we live this every day. The next time someone tells you you don't look like you have lupus, what does lupus look like is what I will say.
That's powerful. I can feel that's real. That's real life right there.
And that goes into what I was just telling you about the different organs. Like I just touched on, the kidney failure. There's something called Raynaud's, where when the temperature of the room changes, a friend of mine, her fingers turn blue. She can't be in too cold climate. She can't be in too warm climate. And ultimately, if she doesn't keep her fingers warm, they will have to be amputated. So that is, something that she has to go through on a daily basis. Another friend of mine has no feeling from her knees down. Her feet, like all of that's completely numb. She is the only one of us that can wear 6-inch heels all day long because she couldn't feel it if her feet started hurting anyways. These are like some of, just the random things that people don't think about.
Yeah. So you made friends with these people from the hospital? Is that how you met them?
No, I met each one of them differently. One of my friends, I met her before I got diagnosed. And I would be on Facebook while I was, overseas at the hospital and stuff. And I'd be like, oh, I'm going through this. Oh, I'm going through that. And I remember the day I went into the hospital, she sent me an inbox message. She said, I've been following your post. She said, and I'm almost positive you have lupus because I do. I said, if these people didn't just walk out this room telling me the same thing. That was one of the girls. She's on dialysis. Another one I met in church, my baby, my youngest, was talking to her. And I kept shifting in the chair, and I started crying because I was in so much pain, but I was really trying to sit through the service. And she gave me a tissue, and she goes, are you okay? And I said, yeah. I said, I have lupus. I said, I'm in so much pain today, but I'm trying to get through service. She goes, me too. We exchanged numbers. We've been friends ever since. So I meet people at random moments. Well, now because I'm an author and, I do so much public speaking, I meet more because I do, the lupus clinics and the lupus groups and the lupus walks and, just all of the things that we have. But then I was just walking into people.
Yeah, that's right. All right, we ready for another one.
You ready for another one?
Another poem.
Let me get y'all something else. This one I call Brick House because I tend to be made of bricks, all depending upon which day you catch me on. I'm human, so I have my tears, but for the most part, I'll take it like a G, like I call it. I'm a pain in the butt. This is very true. Hey, me being real is all I know how to do. I've waited what seems like forever to wake up in minimum pain, to feel a bit of normality, a little more sane. The old folks say never forget where you come from, but I'll never forget where I've been. Lupus is so unpredictable, you could end up at that very spot again. I'm unlike others. I appreciate the smaller things that they seem to overlook. Waking up and not being able to get off the pillow, that was all it took. Barely able to even open my eyes, face throbbing from pain, not able to open my mouth without a cringe or a strain. I have an invisible disease you wouldn't know unless you were told. I'm built of bricks, not even SLE can make me fold. Pills and shots may get me through a day, but I live life like a CEO, strictly my way. From a petite perfect size 3 to the new double-digit me. I'm a small on Monday, by Friday a large. That's just my physical appearance. My personality is in charge. Living my life requires faith and a large amount of guts. Trusting the Lord to cover me, no ifs, ands, or buts. I have a big mouth, and if you know me, you know this is true. Like you, I have a purpose, and it's to inform you.
Wow, you're bringing it real, Ebony.
I'm trying to.
That's real life.
I try to.
So tell us about this book, this fictional book, this Flatline. Tell us a little bit about Flatline. And thank you so much for reading your poetry. Really appreciate it. I love poetry. And like I said, I'm actually working with an artist out of Florida, bringing it real, message to the world. Okay.
Yeah, poetry got me started on that.
Nice.
I actually have an audio book to the one that I was just reading. Still Standing was the first thing I ever released. When you go to see a therapist, if you've ever been to a shrink, which most people won't admit, I've been to a shrink. I've been seeing a shrink for years. I have no common sense, and I think that I'm certified crazy, and I think she's the only person that can deal with me. But she wanted me to write a diary, kind of a day-by-day on the depression and, being in pain and just coming to grips with my new life, because that's what happened. When they walked in there and told me, okay, you have lupus, Ebony died. She died at that very moment. Because following that came a whole conversation about what I could and couldn't do from that moment on. Some days you're going to wake up and be able to hop out your bed and go on with your merry little life. Some days you're going to wake up and you're not going to be able to move. Oh, yeah, you got to take these 30 pills every day or you're going to die. That's a change from somebody who didn't even take a Tylenol. That was a lot of change. So I was no longer myself anymore. I had to conform to the loopy. I had to conform to eating a bit more healthy. I had to conform to not overdoing it, knowing when to stop, when to listen to my body and when not to. There was a whole lot that came with that diagnosis in a matter of moments, which would bring me to why I titled the book Flatline. I titled the book Flatline for multiple reasons. I died that day, period. There's just not another way to put it, in more ways than one. My heart stopped. My husband had to be pulled out of Iraq. life as I knew it was over. There was a drastic change. She died that day. And then the new Ebony had to come about. And it's like, okay, now are you going to follow these directions and save your life? Or are you going to leave your children without a mother and your husband without a wife? Which way is it going to go? And that was a decision I had to make. And it was a hard one.
That's right, I believe you. Now I'm looking at your reviews on Amazon.com. That's where Ebony's book is available under her author name, K.S. Oliver. Paperback. Now, is this available in Kindle?
It is. It is available on Kindle, and it's available in paperback, and it's available on my website in paperback, which is where most people go to. Because, you know, people like signed copies of books. I write personal messages because I meet so many people going through something that feel like they stuck, and I've been there.
Yeah, that's right. Now, some of your reviews, you have some reviews out there. They're saying courageously brilliant, loved it. They said the author comes at you from a different angle with fresh perspective, creative approach. Really appreciate it. This is a wonderful book. If you're suffering from lupus or other chronic disease, this book is a wonderful way to look at it in a way to help you along the way. And they said, Survivor, amazing story. People right there with you. They feeling you.
Yeah.
So what you say to your readers, your audience, your fan base? You know, you appreciate them people?
I appreciate everybody. And, I mean, I even appreciate the people who don't like me. I mean, you know, to me, it's a push. And that's just in life. My life is too complicated to not be able to keep going. You know, I get inboxes from people. I get emails from people. There are people that are starstruck when they talk to me like, oh, my goodness, you know, I read your book. And, you know, I like to talk to these people. I like to talk to people who go through the things that I go through. Sometimes I talk to people that are like, you know, you're so inspiring. And there are other times I talk to people like, what was your purpose in telling people that story? Well, I mean, either you like it or you don't. And it was to inspire those people who can appreciate it, those people who go through what I go through, those people who may not go through what I go through but know somebody else who does. I've had people buy my book for somebody else.
That's right.
So it just, you know, I appreciate everybody. I'm a very humble person. I've been through too much not to be. I appreciate the smallest things, like you have no idea. When I tell you the smallest things, I appreciate being able to get up out of this bed and walk down to my son's room to wake him up in the morning for school. Because once upon a time, I couldn't do it. I appreciate being able to drive my car on my own. As my husband is over here mouthing, so why don't you wake the kids up for school? Because you do it. But, you know, it's you know, I appreciate being able to do those things.
Now, are you signed under Kenny Enterprise?
Nope. I am self-published. She is my manager. That's what she is. That's why you spoke to her first. She's a really good friend of mine. Okay. She does manage my career because I am a very busy lady, so it's a lot easier. She's so lovable. I love her to pieces. Yeah, we are friends. So, you know, we hang out together, we talk, you know, all that good stuff. But I feel like in having a manager or marketing agent or anything it is that you choose to have, and I've had a few of them, it's always a lot easier. For me, it's better for her because she knows me personally. She's watched me go through a multitude of these things. She's had to come to the house and cook dinner for the kids when my husband was, you know, gone in the military. She's come to the house and sit with me all day long because I couldn't move. You know, she's kind of lived it with me over the past couple of years. So, see, when she's talking to other people about me, it's very easy for her to convey because she's seen it herself.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I've had, you know, managers and I've had marketing agents and managers that have no clue. Yeah, I live in Atlanta. I lived in Atlanta. I moved back to Atlanta in 2011 because I kept getting sick in the UK. So ultimately, they sent me back to the United States. I didn't finish the tour with my husband at all.
Oh, wow. Okay. So he's back with you now.
He's sitting right here.
All right. Cool. All right. K.S. Oliver, the poet, the author. You have another poem to read us to close us out for tonight's show?
Sure. I'll read the one that started me in this literary game. I posted this poem on Facebook a couple of years ago, back in 2012. And Marissa Palmer, also known as author Janae Robinson, she read it, and she inboxed me, and she said, I don't know you from point A to Z, but you just had me crying. And she said, I really think that you should publish this. And I said, no, I can't do it. And she's like, yes, you can. I'm like, no, because then I have to tell people, you know, how my hair falls out and, you know, all these intimate details about having lupus, and I wasn't ready yet. Like, I wasn't to that point. And she's like, no, you can. We've been friends ever since. And when I tell you, she inboxed me every day until I wrote this book. This poetry book came out because she pushed me to finish it. This is called Who Do You Think You Are? I wrote this sitting in the emergency room. Who do you think you are, coming in trying to take over my life? Constant tests and countless times under the knife. I remember all of the days you tried to just take me. I have way too many people praying for my healing. Did you miss the memo? Can't you see? You messed with my white counts and caused me extreme amounts of pain. I'm a child of God. You can't claim my life, so what's the point? What do you have to gain? So when the pain didn't work, you decided to hit me where it hurt my self-esteem, taking away my pretty girl defense when my skin was clear and clean. Then a few months later, putting the shortness of breath to the test. A mass on my lungs shone with an x-ray of my chest. And a major flare for the next 122 days, trying to break my face in several ways. Another go-round with the constant nerve ache, so excruciating, the best actress couldn't fake. One more try, you sent my body into shock. It came and went with no explanation, not even from the emergency room doc. So let me tell you, Satan, once more, stay under my feet where you need be, because I can promise you, you'll never have a victory with me. That was the poem that started this.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Well, Ebony, I really appreciate you having you on the show, sharing your life, your pain, your struggles, being real with us. I'm sure somebody out there, could be going through that same thing, either themselves or with a family member, and probably have no idea, no clue, just like you. And maybe this can kind of shed light on what's going on. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get K.S. Oliver's final thought on tonight's show. It's a.k.a. Ebony, fictional writer, Flatline, Almost Doesn't Count, available on Amazon, paperback, Kindle. Get it, support her, and pray for her. All right? Hold tight, everybody. A commercial break with Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
All right. We're talking to Ebony, a.k.a. K.S. Oliver. Man, she brought it tonight. And anybody listening to this show, I know you probably got some questions, what's going on with your health. A lot of us got little small aches and pains. But K.S. Oliver can tell you a story, and she just told us one. All right, for that story, K.S., I want to play this song for you, okay, because I think you're a champion. This is one of my favorite songs. I love listening to this in the morning. I get up a little back pain here and there. Sometimes, we got our little struggle, but it's nothing compared to what you're going through. But I want to play this for you, if you don't mind, for a few seconds of it, okay?
Sure.
All right, here we go. This champion by Epic Failure out of New Jersey. Rap duo.
The definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and help you fight through the pain, that will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts timing is a diamond. I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion.
All right, that was for you. For you, Ebony. So you're a champion.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just had to... Now, give us your final thoughts for our audience. Listen abroad. Somebody's going through the same thing and don't know what's going on. This could be a message to help save their life before they flatline and can't come back. Are you ready?
Yeah. I tell everybody the smartest thing I ever did was went straight to the doctor when I felt the first pain. Because I probably saved my own life. And aside from that, just because you hit a bump in the road doesn't mean you have to stop. I live about as normal of a life as anybody else does. I just have to gauge what my days are. I have to do it a little bit slower, and I have to be very careful about it. But that doesn't mean that you can't go on to do whatever it is that you're planning with your life and you can't achieve your goals just because you got smacked with a little bit of reality. Everybody goes through something. The something I go through is just a little different than the something you go through. And it doesn't make your something any less important than mine.
Yeah, that's right. I've been hearing it on this show. I've been on here over a year. There's been some struggles. People going through.
But don't tell me about a headache though, because I'm gonna ask you, do you want to switch?
No, I ain't about headaches. I'm talking about some people who going through domestic abuse, rape, violence, death, you name it. Some stuff. People going through some stuff. Yeah. We all got to band together and be here for one another. Because Jesus is coming. He's coming.
You ain't lying.
Here, we gotta be here for one another.
And people should be more vocal. Right, you never know who's been through something that you've been through. We can all help each other.
That's right. That's the purpose of Positive Power 21.org. Bring the message to the people. Whether we're in business, we got entrepreneurs out here all coming together for same common reason to share our talents, our pain, our sorrows, you name it. We're here to build each other up, not tear each other down. All right, Ebony, we got to get out of here, but we appreciate you coming on Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce Live. Thank you so much for sharing your life with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. You tell Kenny York that we say hello. And
I will. She's probably
all the time. Yeah. And I told Kenny and I told everybody, you want to hear the good stuff. I mean the real good stuff. You better listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. If you want to hear something on demand, go all the way back. I got 300. And what episode was this? 25. 325 episodes starring K.S. Oliver, a.k.a. Ebony. That's right, in Atlanta, Georgia. She was my 325th show, and I appreciate having her on here. God bless you. We will keep you in our prayers, and I hope everyone listening would do the same thing to heal you. Because God, He performs miracles. And one day you could wake up and go a whole week long. And we hope that happens soon, that you won't feel no pain. All right?
Thank you.
Take care of yourself. All right? We'll meet again. Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. Take care, everybody. Peace. Stay awesome all week long. Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Damara Chanel with my new hit single, Inside Job, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to FightingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 324 with Damara Chanel. That's right, she's here. She's a gospel artist, and she's here to talk about her hit single, Inside Job. But before we bring her on, let's hear a word from our sponsor, James Deshay, the romance poet.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you, sponsor, James Deshay. Check him out at jamesdeshay.com. Very nice publication of poems. And he reads very well, too. So he's also featured on our Unplugged 1, Volume 1. That's right. Check it out on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Check it out. It's awesome. Look under Unplugged, and you'll see basically it's about 12 poets, and I call them super poets, and we finding them out there, y'all, and we bringing them to you guys. Just like soon we're going to be bringing you some comedians, so look for that to happen on Saturday. On Sunday we got a gospel hour well, more than an hour, but we playing it for about 20 hours of gospel music all day on Sunday, being streamed from Florida, coming out of our gospel music. That's right, with my man Pastor Keith Powell and his lovely wife Teresa. So check it out. So they've been gracious enough to allow us to stream their signal here to the Baltimore, Washington metro area and all our 15 countries we streaming to overseas, including Canada. That's right, one of our real big audiences, fan bases in Canada. All right, everybody, be ready to bring Mr. Meyer out. Before I do, let me bring read her bio. Damara Chanel graduated from the Creative and Performing Arts, they call it CAPA, high school with high honors. She was the president of her class while also taking college courses at CCAC with high honors. Damara Chanel, 2014 graduate of Howard University in Washington, D.C., graduated summa cum laude with a Bachelor of Science degree in Music Education. During her time at Howard University, she was a member of the Howard University Choir, Howard Singers, and Howard Gospel Choir. She was also a part of the Golden Key Honor Society and National Collegiate Scholars Honor Society. In addition, she was one of the charter members of Mu Phi Epsilon International Professional Music Fraternity, Incorporated. Damara loves the Lord and has a passion for her music and ministry, while also drawing people closer to God. Damara is a very active member of Metropolitan Baptist Church and a positive role model in her community. She say, I personally would like to thank all my fans, those who downloaded my music, and those who purchased my CDs. She said, may God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. No further ado, we're going to bring her on. Damara Chanel, how you doing tonight? What's going on?
I'm great. How are you?
We're doing awesome, and so thank you very much for joining us on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. And you ready for your first question?
Yes, I'm a little nervous.
You'll be okay. All right. The first question is, who is Damara Chanel? And I hope I'm saying it right. I'm saying it correctly, Damara?
Yes, you are. I would say Damara Chanel is just a diligent worker who has a heart for God, and I just want to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ to everyone who I encounter.
That's awesome. Good. Now, how long have you been out of college? It's hard to tell these days. People give me
well, I've been out of college for a year now, but, I really want to get back in there and get my master's, so hopefully I can start back in the fall.
Yeah, that's right. Don't wait too long. You be like me. Don't go back. You be saying, maybe I'll take an online class, and then it goes down to, maybe I'll take classes at work.
Right.
And that's what happened. I take everything that's on a job board. That's right. Yeah, get in there quick. Get your master's. It's hard out here.
Definitely.
Remember that movie? I don't know if you saw that movie. Hustler and Flow. He said it's hard out here for a pimp.
Oh, yes.
Man, pimp probably got, like a pimp probably got to have a college degree these days to make it in this world.
Probably.
It's hard. All right, now they probably do have master's degrees, knowing who's getting into the game these days. But anyway, I was going to say, I know the industry you're in right now is a pretty challenging industry. But before we get into the industry, let's talk about you a little bit. Tell us a little bit about your background. What was it like growing up being Damara Chanel?
I would say it wasn't quite easy, actually. Just in school, I really got teased a lot. And that was just because, not only was I singing for God, but I was just this little girl who had a really big voice. And, I didn't want to do secular music. I knew I had a calling on my life, and I just wanted to make sure that I stuck to singing, gospel. And so with my peers, that was always a problem. And then, there was jealousy that came with that because in school, I would get solos and, that always became an issue as well. And so, you don't get invited some places and you're always the outcast. So, I had to really deal with that a lot. But, that never made me maybe want to turn to secular music or just give up on my dream altogether. It just actually motivated me to keep going, even though, I might have been still getting picked on or just being an outcast. Like I said, I just knew that God, you know, I had a purpose and God was there directing my path, and so there was no need for me to even think about giving up.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, you hear those stories all the time, you know, from some of your superstars, you know, even in the secular world. They always say they were always, you know, quite different from the other folks, you know, their peers, and then they end up finding people who have similar interests, you know, maybe form a band, and that's all they hang out with. You know, you think about Prince and those guys. I remember, you know, his bio, he had his own band, and he was the boss. And it seemed like you always kind of alone anyway. Even with his own band, it still seemed like he was stand out, you know, in that group. And even thinking about some of the other artists that's out there, you know, you don't really see a real, you know, like a entourage of people who bringing something to the table. Either they just, you know, family members that, you know, say, hey, I'm getting a free ride, or they management. You know, it's not like it's, you know, you're sitting around your like Dynasty. Destiny Child was probably one of the most unusual situations, and I guess because the father, he put that group together, and they stayed together as long as they could. But do you kind of see that, you know, way Beyonce kind of grew up, you know, probably similar situation that you had being Outkast? Would you say that?
Definitely. Yeah, because even in regards to Beyonce, like my dad, he's my manager, so he was the one always on me, you know, like, forget about them, you know, let's get to rehearsing this music, or, you know, come on and, you know, just keep going towards your own goal, because like I was saying, you know, my parents are really involved into what I'm doing, and so with my family, that's where I call them my ride or dies. Like, they were, you know, always supportive. I could always depend on them. I cried to them. Everything, you know, they were always there for me. So that was my crew. That's who I was with, really, my parents, and then just like my other family members and church family. That's who, you know, I was really mostly accepted by, I guess you could say. So that's really where I felt comfortable and loved. And so just having that support there really, you know, kept me motivated and kept me going. So I definitely can relate to that situation, like you said, with Beyonce and how she was, you know, growing up, because, you know, I was that outcast. So I had to really just stay focused on my goals. And, you know, if I wanted to, you know, be around people who really supported me, that was either my family members or church family.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about it's not just in music. God tends to just make those people different. They do stand out. And even though you have friends, sometimes you find yourself around your friends. Sometimes you just don't feel that comfortable with them, like you belong right there. And you're thinking about something else. You know, they may say, hey, come hang out. But it's like you feel like you should be doing something else, like working on your craft, writing a song, working on something, researching. You know, you just feel like, and they, you know, you try to, you know, hang, but you just feel it inside you that you should be doing something more, you know, than that. That's awesome, man. That you have the family that was supporting you, mom and dad right there with you. So do you have any siblings?
Yes, I have an older sister, and we're actually 16 years apart. So I have nieces and everything.
Wow. So the nieces are your age?
So one of my nieces, we're only 2 years apart. So I'm 2 years older than her. And then my other nieces were like 8 and 10 years apart.
Yeah, you hear that all the time these days. I know my kids are pretty expanded too. I have a 30-year-old and then 14, 12, you know. But they all get along really well. They get along well. And they have friends too. But, you know, as you grow older, sometimes, you know, the homeboys and the homegirls are not always going to be in your corner. And like I said, you know, you just got to do what you got to do. You know, God put you on a path, and, you know, you got to sit out and take what's yours. You know, do what you got to do. All right. Now, church. Now, I've seen the competition go on at church, too. You know, director, you know, he picked a kid. You know your kid better than that person's kid. Backstage moms. What goes on with that? What's the deal with that? Tell us in your own words about the backstage mommies.
Oh, goodness. So my mom, I can honestly say she's really not like that. She's actually, you know, just really supportive. But I have encountered some instances where, you know, people try to make it a competition. Like some places I'll go and I'll sing and they'll see my name on the program. And so they'll actually switch the program around so that I'm last, because I've run into some musicians that they don't want to go after me. There's some things where I remember a girl, she came up to me and she said, so you think you're going to sing better than me? And I'm like, I'm not even here, you know, for that. I'm just here to sing, you know, about God. It's not even a competition with me. But I have had so many different, you know, situations where people have come to me like it's a competition, or just some kind of just negative energy that was so not needed, even in the church and, you know, outside church events. So at first it was kind of really shocking, but then, you know, once you're in this for so long, you're just like, just pray for them and keep it moving.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, you know, before you know, you find yourself around your real peers, you know, the ones who worked hard and you know, and at the professional ranks now. You know, those are the ones you see at the Stella Awards. You know, they just like you. They know what you've been through. Y'all been down the same path. Now, tell us about Howard University. What was the experience like at Howard? My sister's a graduate of Howard, and I had spent many weekends over at Howard University. I wasn't enrolled, though.
So Howard, yeah, I really enjoyed my time at Howard. I felt like I grew so much, not only personally, but just in my music as well, because I was a music education major. So I feel like I just really developed as a musician. I was classically trained. So I really just, you know, I just took advantage of basically every opportunity that I could. Through Howard, you get so many opportunities. So I was singing I got to be at the White House, and I got to sing at the Kennedy Center, and just so many different opportunities came my way, as well as being with Howard. I even grew a lot spiritually and closer to God, which you really don't hear a lot of college students say. And so there's so much going on Howard's campus with religious life that, you know, if you really put yourself around like-minded people, that can really, you know, motivate you to stay on the right track. Because at Howard, I'm not going to lie, it is easy to sway and, you know, be with that party scene and everything. But just with grounding myself in that religious life that they have on campus, it really helped me just to stay on the right track and just to focus.
Yeah, you got all types. But I hear this story all the time. You know, people found their faith, you know, at school, you know, especially, you know, your HBC schools. You know, you get with the right people, and they're gonna be your friends for life. Because I know my sister, even though she pledged, she didn't pledge Delta until after, I think, after graduate chapter. But, you know, her girls, they were the same friends she had at high school. They all, you know, attended Howard together, and still friends to this day. You know, friends for life. That's awesome. Yeah, music major. So what's a typical semester like for a music major? Just remind me of somebody who's there to study like acting or something. Is that all you do, or they do give you like your other type of courses for everyday life?
Yes, that's what a lot of people think. They thought I was just singing all day, and I'm like, no, this is some hard work. So actually, you first start out, you know, with those core classes. So I was taking algebra, I was taking pre-calc, I was doing my English comp courses, and that was all just during my freshman year. And then after that, you start taking that music theory courses. I was in different choirs, and so that counted. Also, you have your private lessons. Because I'm music ed, I had to be able to at least be somewhat proficient on all of instruments like woodwinds, brass, strings. So I had multiple private lessons. We had some courses such as like counterpoint. We had our music education courses, because not only did we need to be proficient on the instrument and then my own instrument as in voice, but we have to be able to teach it. So we had those courses, and then my senior year, I was a student teacher at Wilson High School in D.C., and I got to work with Miss Lori Williams, who is amazing, and I learned so much from her. I feel like I learned more from her than I actually did those 4 years, because just by watching what you're actually going to be doing, you really learn a lot, but also because she was so amazing. Like, she's really a great teacher, and she has a passion for what she does. So it was awesome.
Oh yeah, she is amazing woman. Matter of fact, I know her personally. She's my wife's best friend. They graduated from Hampton together. And,
great.
She's been singing forever. Her daughter, her beautiful daughter. We've been to her shows in Blues Alley, and what a performer! And she's been on this show. Matter of fact, she's one of my first guests that helped me get this thing off the ground. Yeah.
Oh.
Shout out to Lori Williams. In a small world.
Definitely.
Too small, even on the internet. Yeah, because I saw she was your friend, a mutual friend, but I said, musician. Then I saw you graduate from Howard. And I said, maybe you guys had crossed paths, performing, because she does a lot of performing also. Met a lot of great. And she's into jazz, and her genre is jazz. Now, have you thought about, doing jazz pretty clean? You ever thought about doing jazz? Have you tried that?
No, I actually haven't. But with school, like with being at Howard, and even I went to performing arts middle school and high school, I had to sing jazz, and I loved it. But, I just don't think it would be best for me, honestly.
Yeah. And if you had a manager directing you, they probably would say, no, let's go to gospel direction. I guess gospel is probably the biggest genre when it comes to music, correct?
I wouldn't say the biggest genre, but it's pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, you think about I guess because I've had a few directors on the show that, I mean, when they talk about award shows like Stella. I mean, there's so many award shows for gospel. I mean, all down south. I mean, gospel is so big in the South. It dominates like country music. Just like cause I guess if you compare it to country, rock and roll, then you got R&B. It can hang. I mean, probably more than what jazz and neo soul and those genres could do.
Oh
right?
yeah,
right
definitely, I agree.
Yeah, so it's right. Yeah, it's right in there with the big boys. I mean, if you think about, rock and roll is kind of not what it used to be. It doesn't dominate the award shows. I guess pop has really gotten big because it crossed over all the races, and I think that's why. And I think gospel's getting there because you do have a lot of different, races coming together singing God's, praise in music. So it is. Right. I think it's really getting big. I think because you guys are so spread it out right now, but the money is being made in gospel now. I mean, what did you say about the the monetized part of gospel music?
Yeah, I think it's definitely growing because you have so many different genres within gospel. Because now you have traditional gospel, you have contemporary gospel. There's so many different, things. You have like Christian now, and that's a whole different genre. So there's so many things under like that gospel. So I really think it is growing right now. And then it's actually crossing over. If you look at Erica Campbell and Mally Music, even Lecrae, they're really, crossing over into mainstream. So I think that's
and even the urban. Because, I mean, I've had some guys on here that I mean, when I played the beat, I was like, wait a minute, I thought you told me it was gospel. I mean, I'm in here rocking, and these guys were rappers. They were actually R&B rappers signed to a mainstream label, and then they decided they want to be, pastors and preachers and everything. So now they playing music for the Lord, but they still have that beat, that bass lines. But, of course, they clean the language up. And then you have your urban gospel where, it's almost sound like you can be in there dancing, having a good old time, raising your spirit. That's what you, because, I mean, I grew up in a Methodist church, and I remember pulling out those old books, hymn books. Ooh, man. If I heard that organ playing one more time in that same bar, I'm going to go crazy. But, so that's why, you get an old Methodist guy in a Baptist church. I'm like, yeah, I like it here, And then the preacher up there dancing too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Nothing like urban gospel. Love it. Yeah, because I get some people here with some really creative beats, man. And, I mean, the production is just awesome. So awesome. All right. Now, we talking to Mary Chanel. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the industry since we kind of almost led right into that. So we'll have a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins. All right, and Reese Publishing. Hold tight, everybody. Be right back.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel's favorite music. That's right. On Sundays, all day, about 20 hours, because we up for 20 hours these days trying to make a living. We playing gospel music, streaming live right from our gospel music in Florida. Again, that's Pastor Keith Powell and his lovely wife, Teresa, had made that happen for us, and we love it, playing music for the Lord. And some days, weekdays, you might even hear it. It's right here, a pre-recorded program. All right, we're talking to Damari Chanel. She's a gospel singer, performer, and she has a hit song out called Inside Job. And we're going to listen to that when we come back. We're going to talk about that song. All right, so hold tight, everybody. Here we go, Damari Chanel.
Being faithful to complete the inside job. Never know it just come at me, but there's no doubt. Working from the inside. The good you see, it doesn't come from me. Jesus being faithful to complete the would you ever choose someone like me? And I know I will never understand your love for me. Oh, but you can't see that my heart is so bad. But every time I trust in God, it's putting in words. Our life will never meant to be a living testament of how cute we think we are. We've gone too far.
All right. Man, that's an awesome. See, that's what I'm talking about. They kind of beat. So that's not classified urban gospel. What's the genre? Where you classify yourself in gospel?
That I would really put that with contemporary gospel. I think that's where I would put that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So help us out a little bit. So what's the difference in contemporary and urban? What's the difference?
Urban. So my definition. I'm not really sure, what the correct definition is, but to me, I feel like urban is more of like the hip hop gospel or like rap gospel, but like contemporary is more of like the gospel music that's, I guess you could say, more like the R&B type feel, but it's just gospel music, I guess more so singing than rapping. So that's what I would probably say is the difference more so for me. I don't think my Inside Job single has more of a hip hop feel, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, it was a pretty nice beat though. I mean, if you took, you added some other lyrics, you could really get on the floor and step on that. I know my age group could deal with it. I don't know about the twerking and all that stuff, but I know our old moves, would be perfect with that. See, when we dance, we can dance the whole night. See, we ain't trying to wreck nothing. They do now. Chiropractor.
Oh.
But I love that song. Now who wrote that? Did you write that, or it's produced by outsiders?
So it was 3 of us that wrote it. I was one of the co-writers. Another writer was Brian Sanders, and then another writer was Doug Tolliver. And so Doug Tolliver, he's actually the one who brought the song to my attention. He's a good friend of the family, and he came to my dad, and he basically said, I have this song. I think Demara would really, sound great on it. He said, don't pay attention to the beat or, how he was singing it. So we listened to it, and at first I wasn't feeling it, to be honest. I was just like, I don't know if this is for me, because I was trying to get a new sound. I wanted to sound younger, but still have, a really good message behind it. So I was really looking at the lyrics and seeing where he was going with it, and it was great. I really, liked where I saw where the song was going. So we hooked up with Brian Sanders, and then he came up with this new beat, and we worked on the words, and so that's just how it all really came together.
Ah, good. Now, so this when did this one drop?
This one dropped the end of last year, so it was in November.
Okay. So have you been working on anything else, like an EP, LP? What we looking to see for 2015?
Okay, so for 2015, we're trying to do a Christmas CD as well as just a new contemporary gospel album. Right now I'm working on some singles in the studio right now. We're about to finish up on one this weekend. So we're just, trying to do a Christmas CD as well as a whole new album right now.
Yeah, so you have to start pretty early on the Christmas work, huh?
Definitely.
So how many songs should we expect to see on this Christmas? Is it LP, you say, or EP?
Yeah, it's just going to be a whole album. And so we want to do 12 songs. So hopefully we'll be able to deliver those 12 songs. But I'm supposed to start on that. It's looking like probably in 2 months. We haven't started on it just yet.
Yeah. All right. Now, in today's marketplace where digital downloads is so much more popular than people owning a CD, is it really necessary to have that many songs on an LP, or should you just go ahead and split it up and save some for later? Is that necessary?
I would say it may not be necessary. I really just feel like it's up to the artist. What do you see, as your project? For me personally, I know CDs, I've seen some with just either 6 or even 8 songs. And I'm the type, I always want more. I'm like, can I get more? So, with my fans, I always want to give them, my all. So if 12 songs is what God's putting on my heart, that's what I want to deliver.
Yeah. Now, so what direction are you going in? Are you actually producing CDs, or just all digital downloads for you?
So we are producing CDs, and then we also have the digital downloads. But I'm seeing a lot more with, of course, the digital downloads, because some people are actually downloading my music overseas, and I'm like, that's amazing. Sometimes I'll look online and I'll see some people from Japan even downloaded it. So it's really great with the online, because anybody can get, your CDs. When it's more so in stores, or if you're selling it, where you're performing, it's more, I feel like it's more limited. And with online, it's like anybody can get to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I know when I go shopping nowadays, like your Walmarts and your Target, I'm not really going in there looking for CDs anymore, because I know before, I never really liked buying CDs from anyway, because I always thought it just wasn't worth it. Almost $25, and it's like 2 nice songs on there, and that's it. I was at the point where I just listened to whatever's in rotation on the radio. That's the way. And plus, I didn't have like, I think my car always had problems with the CD players for one. Always had problems, so I never really, was pressed on it. So then when the vehicle started coming with the little MP3, connection, and I was like, cool. I was hooking up, my little devices, the little iPods and everything to it, so I could see where it was like it was starting to favor my technology, my favorite technology. So
right.
And then thinking about, like you said, overseas, you have a lot of military people. They can't always, they always seem like they was always ahead of us when it came to style, music, because all the music used to go overseas. When this was like back in the day, it's like the music was always released overseas first for some reason. Then it made it over here. Now it's like it's all even playing field. So that's why they you talking about probably military people who's probably jumping on your music,
Right.
So with all that said, comparing CD with digital, where you think you need to promote yourself more heavily? Offline, online? There's the balance?
I definitely think online, because especially, with social media, especially, with the young people, if you promote that correctly online and through, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, even Vine, YouTube, all that, you can definitely, your single will definitely blow up, or your project will definitely blow up if you're executing that, correctly. So I really am focusing on now just, coming up with a game plan where, we're actually promoting me effectively online, because, as we go to different places and I sing, at different churches or different events, they're always, very supportive, and they do buy, either my single or my CDs. But, I could really do, I feel like, a lot more online and taking advantage of the social media.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to me, if I was your manager, me seeing and hearing what's being said on this program, I would take that opportunity for your performance and just videotape it with the people there. I would just say, look, this is a good opportunity to launch something on YouTube, put this on her website, hit Instagram, right. And even Twitter is allowing you to play like a certain amount of seconds of videos now. I would just take that opportunity and say, hey, we shooting a video up in this joint. We just happen to have an audience. Then you can go live and really, really feel it. Have a good time with it. Now, and the reason why I'm saying that too is, like, we just saw Empire have a very successful season, and now the characters are on tour. The characters, I don't even know those guys' real names. It's like they on tour. I just found out what Boo Boo Kitty's real name was. And then found out that she's actually a classical singer and a pianist. Which on the show you don't see that.
Right.
She's just going up against Cookie. But so I guess because American Idol started it, let's put them on TV first, make them a star for 16 episodes, and let's put them on tour. Is that fair to the real artists? What you think about that technique, that strategy?
I don't want to say it's not fair, because if I feel like you don't know that person's story and what it took for them to even get that far. So, they may have worked really hard to get to that point where they can be exposed. But I know, even just looking at a lot of artists who are well known right now, you can look at some artists out here and be like, well, I know so-and-so can perform and sing better and deliver better than they do. And so I just feel like it's all about, just when it's your time, really, because like I said, you don't know what that person had to go through just to get to that point where they got to American Idol, and then what they had to do to stay there and then get that exposure. So I just feel like, it's really all up to, when God chooses, you to be in that arena and have that opportunity.
Yeah, because I think I was reading that the guy that plays Jamal, I think he actually had to audition like 5 times, and then I think they called him back. They wasn't sure, and so he went through a whole lot of stress, and he has a really good voice, real good performer on the show. The same as the young guy Akeem, the rapper. It's like you could really feel the characters, strength on stage. It's almost like looking at a video, but it's a television show, which is the same thing. It's just like they just, building themselves up with you for 16 weeks, like American Idol used to do. But it's more exciting because they give you a lot of drama. Because people were starting to get bored, to me, with American Idol. I mean, it's been around for a long time. You kind of like, how we are. People attention span is short. You got to take them to another level. And to me, all Empire is just another version of American Idol, except for we didn't see the judging. We just seeing the performance. And now they're going to bring them on tour. And then so now I got to download on my website. And I know I'm probably going to make a lot of money off of it, because that's what people want. That's what they know. And so they promoted it for me. So I was like, I'd be a fool not to put it on my website when I have all these people coming out to it every day. And they say, oh, there's Empire. Click. They familiar with Amazon. They trust, the retailer, the online retailer. So everything is starting to come into play. Now for Damara Chanel, what would it take for her management team to say, hey, you know what? We're not going to be able to get the big tours because people are not doing it anymore. Let's build her reality show rocking on YouTube. You ever see yourself going down that road, maybe creating your own production?
I definitely do, and we've actually, talked about that a lot. I don't know if that would be, anytime really soon. Definitely, I feel like, of course, I have to get myself even out there even more and well-known even more so that it can be successful once that would be aired. But I definitely see myself doing that. I know I watch Mary Mary's reality show a lot. I love it because I think it's just really real to me. They're going through real life issues, and they're letting us see, and not only into the business but into their personal lives. And I think that's just awesome to see that, because a lot of people, they look at gospel artists as, we're supposed to be perfect and everything's perfect in our lives. And that's just showing that they're human. And that's what I would definitely, want to show if I did have my own, reality show or something like that, that I'm human and I go through some of the same issues that you're going through.
That's right. Even if it was just filming you backstage getting ready, people like to say, oh, is that what it's like? You're stressing and you're yelling at your parent. They don't know what you really like behind the camera. Then they say, oh, my God, did you see Damara? She's crazy. She's yelling at her dad. But they like that stuff. You sell tickets. But, I mean, of course, you don't want to sell your soul that you have to demean your parents and your staff to sell downloads. But if that's the way you are, just the way you are.
Oh no.
I'm sure you're cool. All right, man, we gotta get out of here. We're gonna take a quick break, and when you come back, you give us your final thoughts, okay? All right.
Okay.
All right. Here's an episode from Tamika King.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel Season of Change by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right. Tamika Kane, get that book, Season of Change. It's for sale. You can get it at www.positivepower21.org. All right. And that connect you to Amazon for secure purchase. All right. We've been talking to Damara Chanel, gospel performer, recording artist. We really enjoy having you on the show.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So you ready to give us your final thoughts for our audience?
Yes, definitely.
All right. All yours.
But just thank you all for, listening in to my interview today. Please go get my music. You can find it on www.damarachanelproductions.com. You can get it from Amazon.com, cdbaby.com. Also, please feel free to follow me. I'm on Instagram, Damara Chanel, Twitter, Damara Chanel, and then Facebook, Damara Chanel Productions. I'm always talking about, where I'll be next, what's going on with my music. So just feel free to follow me. I also follow back. So, I'm always online and into social media.
That's right. That's where the action is right now. But man, we really appreciate you being on the show. I tell people all the time, you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce Live worldwide. That's right, and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21, where all our shows are on demand 24/7, and we streaming in 15 countries, including Canada and all the big boys like Japan and Italy and Spain. And, of course, our home base is Maryland. Now, you didn't tell us where you based it, man. What's your hometown?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's right. I did read that earlier. Okay. I didn't read it in your bio, but I did read it on your website. All right. The home of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yes.
We follow football very closely around here, you know, because the Ravens, purple and black.
That's
but you know, we got a love-hate relationship with the Steelers, though. You know, around here, Maryland knows football really well, and even though we have our love-hate with the Steelers, and it used to be the Titans when they were in our division, but now it's more like the Bengals now because they became a kind of a powerhouse. Well, they still are the Bugles in so many ways, the Bungles, as we call them. But we know what you guys are about, and y'all know us. You know, it's pretty much we built like you guys. So anyway, I gotta get out of here for the next guest. So we appreciate having you on here, and stay in touch. Let us know when you drop that LP so we can get you back, okay?
Alrighty.
All right, Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. Don't forget to follow us on Spreaker.com, Positive Power, okay? Mara, so you can get this show. All right? Thanks.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Jerry Hansen, and I'm live on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How are you this evening?
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 323 on Positive Power 21.org. And we talking to tonight, our special guest is going to be nonfiction writer, motivational speaker, author of Fences, Jerry Hansen. She's published under Black Rain Publishing Company. All right, so hold tight, y'all. We're going to get a special presentation from our sponsor of today's show, Reese World Publishing. One moment, please.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Yeah, Angel, they loving you right now. I see you out there on Facebook. That's right, Angel's been hitting the top everything, Amazon, iTunes, you name it. She's in the top 8, top 5, you name it. She's doing it up. She's showing us how you do this thing, how you promote. And Angel Sessions, she's all over the place on social media. Just love her to death. Beautiful music. Just released a new single. Jesus is coming soon. About to drop her LP. So check it out, everybody. On Amazon, you go rate the. Matter of fact, to make it easy, you go rate the PositivePower21.org. She's sitting right there. That's right, sitting right there on my website. Go ahead and make a purchase. All right? Help her out. Help her sister out. No, help her brother out. That's right. I get commission too. All right, here we go. That's right. We episode 323 with Jerry Hansen, and her bio reads, Fences is a collective wisdom of author and motivational speaker Jerry Duncan Hansen. These inspirational writings exemplify the life lesson Jerry has learned throughout her 58 years as a caregiver, survivor of rape, mother of a lost child, It will inspire, lift, motivate, and encourage the reader as we take a vivid look into Jerry's life journey and how she has overcome heartache, adversity, and tragedy. Read Jerry's story of fences broken, repaired with the faith to believe and endure, and let these words of wisdom lift you when times get hard. She's the author also of a book titled Fences, The Journey Continues, and she also have a book out there on Amazon titled My Life on the Other Side of the Tracks that was released in October 2013. The others were also released the same year, so check her out. She got rave reviews. Check her out. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Jerry Hansen. How you doing tonight, Jerry?
I'm doing really well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I think this is about the third time I had somebody else on the show named Jerry.
Oh, well, see, it's a good name. It's a strong name.
That's right. That's right. Keep it short. Keep it sweet. That's right. Can't talk about somebody that only got 4 letters in their name, right?
Right.
All right. Well, the first question for you, and I'm so interested in hearing your story. So excited. The question is, who is Jerry Hansen?
Well, Jerry Hansen is, well, if you read the bio, pretty much puts a lot of things in a nutshell. I was a caregiver at a very, very early age, at the age of 3, and I was a caregiver to my father until the age of 12 when he passed away. I am a survivor of rape at the age of 16, and a lot of my writings that I have done are based on lessons that I have learned in this long journey of life. They started out as emails to just a few friends, and then it kind of escalated from 5 or 6 people up to 20, and then there was like over 100 people I was emailing. And my best friend kept telling me, you need to publish a book. You really do, because a lot of people would come up to me and say, wow, were you talking to me? Was I in your head today? Or, that writing you did it had to be about me. And I think I've been very observant in my life in people, and I've grew up around older people. My parents were much older, so I was always in the middle of adult conversations, and I would listen to stories that were told by the people around me, and I learned a lot from that, and then just a lot in what I've been through and experienced in my life. And I feel that some of the writings that I have written have been helpful to other people, because I think sometimes we go through things and people think we're the only ones going through it, and the reality is everybody's going through something. So that's where my motivational writings started and came from. So that's pretty much who I am. Sure I've had a roller coaster journey, but it's been fun, and I'm not done yet.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, and you got it all in like 7, 8 lines. I was like, wow. So much has happened and it started very young, taking care of your family members at a very young age. You never get a chance to be a child when you have to live that way. Do you think that was you think that was a piece that's missing? You never got you talk about Michael Jackson never got a chance to be a child, being an entertainer, because you're constantly on the stage. You kind of on the stage too. You're always doing something to help somebody else. Entertaining them, taking care of them. Was it tough? Not having a childhood.
It's still tough. It's still tough because it was very tough because I grew up by myself. As I indicated, I had much older parents, and my father had been married 4 times prior to my mother, and so I had sisters. When I was born, I had a sister that was 34 years old when I came into the world. And so my childhood was, it was taken away from me because my mother had to work. She worked 3 jobs, and my father being so ill, there were no options with caregiving at that time. So I was the one that looked out for him. I'm the one that hooked up the oxygen tanks and did the breathing treatments and made sure that if he got sick, he was in an ambulance on the way to the hospital or whatever the situation was. And I was deprived of a childhood, a normal, what most people would consider as normal, whatever that would be. And I feel that as I've gotten older, I tend to be, a lot of people say, oh, I would never think you were 60 years old, because I have, I guess a childlike perspective on things. I can relate to so many different people, whether they're old, young, black, white, gay, straight. It really doesn't matter. I relate to everyone, and because I've never seen color in my life, as far as I'm concerned, that we're all the same. And so I've been around a lot of diversity in my life, and which was helpful. But not having a childhood has had its effect on me in life. And I think sometimes as adults, you don't want to think about that, oh, I had a great childhood, but when you look back, you realize I really didn't have one, because I was thrown into an adult responsibility at such an early age.
Yeah, that is true. It's just like raising your siblings, like mom is at work, and you have to raise your siblings, fix dinner. I mean, you hear about that with some of the athletes. Like, I know I follow the Baltimore Ravens, and that was one of the things that came out about Torrey Smith. He had to raise his his brother and sister. He was cooking their food in the microwave while mom was in college and then working. So it is tough, growing up like that. And then you feel like you're responsible for everybody, because that's what you're used to doing. Do you find yourself being that way around the job? Like, you always have to be somebody's friend. You always say, oh, you okay? Do you find yourself doing that?
Exactly. And I work in a hospital, so that doesn't help either. So, and I've had an opportunity recently that with the chaplain at the hospital, that he kind of has discussed with me possibility of being like a assistant chaplain to him, because I'm known as the person that everybody wants to hug. So every time I walk through the hospital, because I work in the billing department, and when I'm seen throughout the hospital, when people come up to me, they always hug me. And so I guess my whole life I've been like the Ann Landers and the caregiver to people, and the one that reaches out and, always trying to help somebody. And I think that has the impact of not growing up so quickly is a result of that.
So going through, what you went through as a young child, you didn't want to pursue, being a doctor or, a nurse.
I did, I thought about being a nurse, but there were certain aspects of it. It's like, oh no, I couldn't do that. And, I think that my calling in life has basically been one of just being there for someone when they, that shoulder to cry on. When I was in high school, how in high school they have the most athletic and the most popular. Well, I had best shoulder to cry on. And so that's been my role my whole life. I mean, people come to me of, it doesn't matter what age or anything. They come to me with their problems and looking for an answer. And, it's funny that you can answer other people's questions and help solve their problems, but sometimes you can't deal with your own,
Yeah, that's right, because you're always the one that's receiving,
Right,
so
right.
That's why, it's not like he coming to you, say, are you okay? They never ask the question for you to say, oh, I do have this situation. And then, well, let me tell you about this girl.
Exactly.
It's their show, right? It's their show, All right. Now, you wrote this book. Now you've been labeled a motivational speaker. Where can people hear you? Can they find you on YouTube? Where can we get a piece of you? So we know what.
Well, I haven't actually done too much as far as the motivational speaking on YouTube or anything like that. Mine has just been basically through close-knit family or people that I've known that when I've done a book signing or whatever, then they want me to speak. I do have things on YouTube, but it's actually, I do book trailers as well. So I do book trailers under JDH and Dragonfly Promotions. So there's a lot of stuff on there as far as book trailers that I do, but as far as me speaking, I don't have anything on YouTube at this time. But, I'm looking for something in the future. You never know.
Yeah, that's right. Because I saw a tweet that you had out there. I think you was tweeting something from the previous guest we had on the show. Was that a trailer that you had designed?
Yes.
Her? Mm-hmm. Wow, yeah, it was for Pamela Wright, right? That was really good work.
Correct.
It told the whole story. Yeah, it told the whole story. I mean, you could really feel it. It was like almost like watching. Wow, when is this movie coming out? and it's just going to be a book.
Right. You know.
Yeah, so you have a really good eye for art. So tell us what you do for fun. You know, we got 3 minutes before we take our break. So tell us what did Jerry Hansen do for fun?
I like to play poker. I like to play Texas Hold'em.
Okay.
I like to go to the casinos. I like to hang out with friends, you know, socialize, do the cookouts, and sometimes just sit at home and veg. I live in the Bay Area in California, so there's always something going on out here. And, you know, when I have a stress level that's overwhelming for me, I'd like to go to the ocean and just be able to listen to the waves crash and smell the salt air and, you know, just kind of breathe it all in, and then I'm okay.
Yeah, man, you're lucky you get the beaches. What's the weather like out there right now?
Right now, it's wonderful. It's been like in the upper 70s. I mean, it's pretty cold, you know, cool in the morning, but that's, you know, it's not cold compared to what East Coast folks are going through.
Yeah.
I really can't compare. I really don't have a whole lot of comparison with East Coast other than when I went for New Year's Eve a couple of years. I was in New York, and, you know, I'm one of these people, I could shovel snow out here in a tank top and a pair of shorts. But when I was back there, I'd never experienced cold like that. And our weather out here, you know, people say it's cold, but I don't see it that way. We have great weather, you know, a lot of sun. You know, when it does get hot, it only lasts for a few days over here in the Bay Area. But if you get in the San Joaquin Valley, it stays hot for days there in the summer. But it's been really nice.
Like Arizona.
Really nice.
Yeah, I think I would love it out there because, like we've been getting in the 50s. Been in the 50s this week. In the mornings, I think this was the chilliest morning we had because it's been a little windy, so it's been down in the 30s. But they talking about we may have a chance of snow on Friday.
Oh my God.
With a mixture, of maybe some ice too. So who knows?
Yeah, it just never seems to end for you guys over there. It's too much.
We don't know what's going on.
Early morning. I mean, I leave out of here to go to work at 5 o'clock in the morning, and it's usually about 57. You know, so 45 might be the lowest. So, you know, it's been great out here.
Yeah.
Come on out and enjoy the sunshine.
I was trying to get them to go to Vegas for our vacation, but they want to go to the island somewhere, so I lost the battle. But we're supposed to go to Ocean City and for spring break, so I may have to take the Jeep because who knows, we might get snow, so I don't want to take.
Yeah, you never know the way things are going right now. You just can't tell.
Yeah, so I said, well, we go out there, you know, pick a nice hotel where they have a pool inside and we can chill and relax because they have really good restaurants in Ocean City, you know, because I love seafood and that's pretty much my diet now anyway. So I'm kind of looking forward just to chill out and relax, and they can, if they want to go visit the carnival, they can do what they want. But I'm gonna be relaxing, you know,
you gotta be
chilling,
relaxing and enjoying it now.
Yeah,
that's what vacation's all about.
That's right. And we do have beaches too, but it's not, you know, it's not as nice out there. But you know, the main thing, you get a chance to sit out there and relax and listen to some good music and just take in nature. That's the name of the game.
Right.
Sound like fun.
Enjoy what God has given
good
us.
Life. That's right. So you're taking advantage of the good life. You know, you're doing your thing. All right, Jerry. We get back. We're going to talk a little bit about fences, which I'm sure probably going to involve, you know, your journey dealing with being a caregiver, being a survivor of rape, and also you mentioned in your bio that you lost a child, and you're here to help other people get through their losses. Okay, so maybe we're going to take a quick break. We're going to listen to Dominique Wilkins real quick, and Tamika Kane, and maybe Bill Powers. All right, these are our sponsors of Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. One moment, y'all.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal, my good friend on Facebook. All right. We talking to Jerry Hansen. She's the author of Fences. Fences, The Journey Continues. And her other book is out there on Amazon, My Life on the Other Side of the Tracks. They all were released in 2013. She got 5-star reviews on all of them. Somebody's loving them, so check them out. She's on Amazon.com. And also you can go on our website, positivepower21.org. It's going to be there probably for another week. Check it out. Click it. Hopefully we can bring Jerry on as a sponsor. Be there for a couple of months. You can buy all you like. Take your time. All right, guys, you listen to episode 323 on Positive Power 23 with Jerry Hansen, Black Rain publication. All right, so how's your relationship been with Black Rain? Loving it?
I had a very good relationship with Black Rain, and it's interesting the way it all of that even transpired. I had a friend of mine that was actually going to try to publish my book for me, and she kind of, was dragging her feet a little bit. And I had met someone on Facebook, and we were involved in a group called Sisters with Ink. And I had posted a post one night, and she's like, "Oh my God, that was meant for me." And then a couple nights later, she had posted that she had published a book for a gentleman. And I was like, "Well, you didn't tell me that you were a publisher." And she's like, "Well, yeah, I am." And so within that conversation, and within 5 days from that very conversation, my book was published. And so I did a lot of blog talk shows for Black Rain and Kim Morrow. I did a blog talk show that was called Is It Just Me with Bo Sweets. And I've done other blog talk shows. And so right now I'm doing a lot of promotion for authors and doing book trailers, and still have a relationship with a lot of the family of Black Rain.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, nowadays I'm finding authors are really concerned about, having that family feel with the publisher now, because everybody worked together to make Facebook work. Because Facebook is a pretty complex machine, and it takes some hard work, some time. It's like a world within a world.
Exactly.
Making friends, which is a good thing. Meeting people doing the same thing you doing. Trying to make it work, and going through, and some people going through some of the things you're going through. And people share everything.
Yes, they do. They share everything on Facebook, and sometimes I think they share a little bit too much. But I know that you can develop some good friendships, but you can also there's also a lot of beefing going on Facebook as well. And that's too bad. That it's supposed to be a platform to promote And I think that when the beefing happens, it kind of takes it a little bit away from the promoting, because there are a lot of us out there that do want to help promote each other and lift each other up in their works. And so there's a lot of wonderful authors out there, and there's a lot of talent out there, whether that's authors or singers or poets or whatever. There's a lot of talent out there, and I think we need to get back to the basics of life and reach out to each other instead of tear each other down. And I think that
support.
It's getting to be a little bit out of hand on a lot of stuff. I mean, when you have people that are posting bullying and people getting into fights where they're being brutally beaten, and people are standing around with their cell phones taping this stuff and not even reaching out to help someone, it makes me very sad. To think that people would do that, because, I don't think there's anyone walking around here that would be in a situation like that wouldn't want someone to help them. And I think that people have gotten away from that because of things that are being put out there on the airwaves and the media. The media always jumps to conclusions before people are, and then you fall right into the same category, and you don't give a person the fair shake. Because of all this media publicity that goes on about a lot of things.
That's right. So there's enough evilness in the world. Don't add to it. Like you said, Facebook is supposed to be a good platform. So it's an opportunity for you to, try to make a decent living and meet some, extraordinary people doing extraordinary things. Yeah, awesome. Now, Jerry, tell us a little bit about fences. Let's talk about you released one in March. Let's talk about Fences, the one that was released in March 2013.
Basically, like I said, these started out as emails to people. When I started writing, I started at a young age because I came from the generation that you were seen and not heard. And then as I got older, when my mother passed away, I did her eulogy, and after that, several people came to me to write eulogies for them. And if I could get one or two things about a person, I could pretty much put it into place exactly the way that person was perceived by the people around them. So a lot of my writings, sometimes it would just be conversation I might hear in passing, and I would take it and just go with it. Because, every day that you're walking around, everybody has a story to tell. And it's really interesting if you just sit back and listen to people. There's a lot of people out there fussing and cussing and mad at the world, but there's a reason for it. And so I kind of took things that I've heard and tried to put it in perspective and put myself in their shoes and tried to see if I wore the same shoes and see if I could come up with something that would help somebody else. And so that's pretty much how Fences came about. There's a lot of stuff about things that I dealt with as a child, depression that I dealt with, the loss of my child. I wrote some things about people that have had to give up their children and how people have criticized them for it, but they didn't know, if you're not in that person's shoes, you don't know their true reason for what they've done. That may have been a better thing for that child than to keep them in the situation that they were in. So there's a lot of different things. I mean, I've even wrote one about the 21st century playground, and which is Walmart and Target. Where people just let their kids run amok, and then they get mad if you say something to them because they're running crazy in the store, but they don't pay any attention to them when they're running around tearing stuff up or screaming and hollering or whatever. And it's interesting that people sometimes it's almost like it's a playground. So there's a lot of different things that just in watching people that I picked up pieces and wrote about it.
Yeah. So that's part of Fences, the March version and the April version. So that's the journey continues. So tell us a little bit about that publication.
Well, the journey continues is just like a continuation of Fences, and I talk about why I have the dragonfly. Dragonfly is a symbol for me. When my mother passed away, as soon as I was given the word that she had passed away, I went outside and it was like these dragonflies appeared. And every time I'd go anywhere, there was a dragonfly hovering over me. And after I did her eulogy and I walked out of the funeral home, there they were again. So every time there's been anything going on in my life since then, these dragonflies appear. So I always feel like that's my mom watching over me. And so I took a lot of things from what I learned in life from my parents, what I learned from people that I grew up with and around, and put them into motivational stories for people to read and hope that maybe they would read something that would be like, oh, wow, that's me. And I've had a lot of response on that. I've had, like I said, people of different ages and races and everything else have read my books, and when I see them, they're like, wow, on page such and such, that was really hit home for me. And so it's been helpful to me knowing that maybe whatever I've been through and the lessons that I've learned from it may be helpful to someone else. Because I truly believe that while you're on this earth, it's all about paying it forward. Because you just never know where you're going to be and what you're going to run into and who you might need help from. So if you can reach out and extend that hand to someone, it may be extended to your children, your grandchildren. So you just never know what your actions are going to do that may help somebody else.
That's right. People watching you all the time and listening.
All the time. They're always watching you. And I don't think people really think about that too much. Especially when it's something positive, you don't hear a whole lot of feedback from it. But do one thing wrong, and everybody's going to know about it. Just like when you're a kid, you get in trouble. By the time you got home, everybody in the neighborhood knew about what you had done. And it got told and transferred to your mother and father before you even walked through the door. So it was like, there's no point in even saying, oh, I didn't do that, because they already knew. So it's the same thing. I mean, that goes through life no matter what.
That's right. That is true. So true. Now, you experienced attack when you were young. You were a teenager.
Yes,
you were attacked by someone. Was it somebody
I knew? I was 2 doors away from my home. I was babysitting, and someone had come to the house, and I knew them. I had known them for quite some time. They were there looking for the people I was babysitting for, and next thing I know, I had been knocked unconscious and had been raped, and they went about their merry way like nothing ever happened. And I didn't speak about it to my mother because my mother was a young widow, and she was struggling and just trying to take care of me. And she worked hard, and I knew that my mother was a Southern woman, and I knew that she had a temper, and I didn't want her going to prison because I knew that would probably be what would happen if she found out. The person that I was babysitting for was actually a commanding officer for this person. And he told me, don't worry about it, I'll take care of it. Well, next thing I know, this person basically dropped off the face of the earth. I have no idea what he did when he said he'd take care of it, but haven't seen or heard from that person ever again. And,
wow.
Even though I never spoke of it to my mother just before her passing, she told me she knew. I guess a mother always knows. A mother always knows something's not right.
Yeah.
And
try to protect your kids. You try to protect
I've been able to, speak with other people, rape victims, and you can kind of pick people out when you see them. You hear their story, and something's not right. That something's happened. There's been some kind of abuse or rape or something, and it seems to be quite common. And a lot of people are just now wanting to talk about these things because everything was taboo. You don't want to talk about it. You didn't talk about those things, but now it seems to be easier for people to talk about, and I think a lot of women are becoming free from it. So
you're right. I hear a lot of it on this show. I mean, I get someone in here talk about it's about their book, urban fiction, and next thing you know, they telling me they were attacked by their biological father and uncle.
Right.
Ready for that one.
Yeah,
wow.
but it happens, and it's there's a lot of things that happen, and people want to bury their head in the sand about it, but reality is there's things that happen out there every day, and they probably happened back in the day when I was younger too, but you just didn't talk about it, so it was always these deep dark secrets, and people tend to be more open now with their secrets than they did back then, which I think it's cleansing for that person, and sometimes we have to in order to cleanse our soul and be able to help someone out.
That's right, and they're using a lot of the technology now to express themselves through spoken word, through songs, and what you guys have done, published the book and wrote your story out. And some people use the fictional way to write their stories out,
Right.
Go about it that way. It's therapeutic in some kind of way, to hurt.
Oh, yeah, it's always therapeutic
memory.
to write down something about what's going on in your life because, for me, music has always been therapeutic. I could be in a deep, dark depression and listen to the music and the words in the song. It's like, oh, they're singing that song just for me. And give me a couple of days in my little black hole, and I'll come back out, and I can solve all the problems of the world. So there's always some way that there's therapy, whether it's in writing, whether it's in music, or just sitting down and talking to people. There's some way for all of us to be able to break free of the shackles that bind us.
And like you said, people going through some stuff, on their job, they may not be in a job they love or like, underpaid, unappreciated, talked down to, but they feel trapped because they don't have the training, the education to get out of it, or the benefits of another job waiting for them. So people going through, like you said, bad kids, or they wake up to a child they can't handle, they can't manage alone, because they are a single mom or single dad, So it is pretty tough out there.
Yeah, it's
all
totally
right, Jerry. Now, one thing you mentioned, you didn't mention whether you was married or anything. Were you ever married?
Well, I'm married now, but there was a couple of times I went to go down the aisle, and the more they talked, the more it was like, oh no, we're not doing this. So I waited later in life to get married, and I think sometimes the best is saved for last. So it's a good journey, and I'm very happy of that. And so yeah, I lost a child when I was in my 20s. I was 7 months pregnant, and it was during the Thanksgiving holiday, and we were, everybody was giving their little family get-togethers and their little parties, and I was having a party at my house, and a little altercation broke out, and I, thought I could stop it and get in the middle of it, and I got knocked down a flight of stairs. And so when my son was born, he only survived for a short time, maybe 45 minutes to an hour. And I never was able to conceive after that, but I've raised a whole lot of kids in my life. I've been involved in raising a lot of kids, and they're still in my life, and now I'm watching their kids grow up. So it's been a good life. There's always a reason for everything. And I truly believe that, my child still, he's looking down on me, so I'll see him again one day.
That's right. The Lord will bring you together again. All right, we're going to take a quick break, Jerry. When we get back, we want to get your final thoughts for tonight's show. And we really appreciate you being here, telling your story and shedding light on, pretty much a lot of the situation you've been through, people going through right now who've been through it, and they don't have no one to rest their head on, their shoulder. Nobody, taking it all alone.
And everybody needs that shoulder. I don't care who you are. Sometime in life, everybody needs a shoulder.
That's right. Sometimes it may just be one of these books that can be that shoulder. Fences. The journey continues. Fences. And a second book, well, I forgot what order that book was in, but My Life on the Other Side of the Tracks. All available on Amazon.com. You can come out to my site if you want to get it really, really quick. PositivePower21.org. Snatch it really quick. Click. Go right to Jerry's page and sitting there waiting for you 99 cents. And the Life on the Tracks is a little expensive. There's a paperback. Oh, okay, $7.99. Got paperback. That's not bad at all. Check it out, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break real quick with Reese Publishing, okay? Thank you, everybody, for holding tight.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel's favorite music. And don't forget, everybody, you can come out on Sundays. We streaming gospel music about 20 hours, almost all day, while we're in the studio, working on these pages, trying to promote on Facebook. That's right. We streaming our gospel music out of Florida. That's right, all day. And the indie performers, recording artists, doing their thing, sounding really, really good. And we want to thank Pastor Keith Powell and his lovely wife, Teresa, for making this happen. We really appreciate it. And get out there and check them out. If you're a recording artist, indie, looking for a home or need some help, need some music produced, Keith does all of that. That's right. So you can check them out at Igara, IGARA. That's right, .com. You can go to my site, click on the icon, take you right there. So if you're looking for some help with your music selection, they're here to help you out. All right. Also, if you need some music tracks anyway, you may be able to buy some from Keith, or he can guide you somewhere. All right. And also, he has a catalog of many, many artists on his website that's looking for, people to love their music. Okay. And don't forget about my writing contest. That's right. Check it out on PositivePower21.org. If you're into writing sci-fi, or you just like writing fiction, just making up a story, a good story, you can win something. You can win something nice. I'm trying to put some stuff together, but the main thing you're going to win is an opportunity to be on my show. If you do have a product or a service, you get an opportunity to advertise it for 3 months on my show, and hopefully people will love you to death because they know your name. All right. Jerry Hansen, we ready for you to close this out. We appreciate you being here again, and we got to have you back next time you drop. I know you're working on another book, another story.
Oh, I'm always working on something. You just never know.
Yeah.
But I want to say thank you very much for having me on the show. I'm very humbled and appreciative of being on this show. And I hope to be on it once again. And it's been an honor and a pleasure.
Yeah, appreciate having you. You told a great story. I'm sorry those things happened to you, but like you said, God, He don't put things on you can't handle. It sounds like you're dealing with it, and you helping many, many people. And I'm hoping that your voice today will help thousands. There's thousands of people hurting out there. That's right. Just say the devil.
Thank you very much for having me.
You're welcome. All right, Jerry, I tell people all the time, just like tonight, if you want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, like this book, Fences, can make a difference in your life. It can help you out. Or somebody going through some pain and suffering, may have lost a child, survivor of rape, trying to take care of their older parents, because their parents are getting old. They need help. Everybody don't have that big money living in a luxury assisted living facility around the clock.
Right.
You may be the one taking care of them. So, you may need this book, for some help, guidance. And then Jerry's on Facebook. Where can he find your Facebook, Jerry, if they want to hit you up?
Well, you can find me on Facebook under author Jerry Hansen. I am involved with a blog talk show called Pillow Talk, where we talk about a whole lot of different subjects, and we had actually did a show on taking care of elderly parents. I'm also on
Instagram is Auntie Jerry. I'm on, on Twitter at Author Jerry.
And you can find me on Facebook, also through my JDH and Dragonfly Promotions is also on Facebook. You can find me on Gmail at JWH and Dragonfly at gmail.com. And I'm on all those little social networks.
Yeah.
Just like the Dragonfly flittering around.
That's right.
Doing my thing.
Right. Yeah, you need some help with some promotions. She's here to help you. And like I said, you can find on Facebook, go ahead and search her out. All right, everybody. That's the end of our show. Live it up. Like I say, that's my new thing now. Live it up, everybody. Live it up. God is good. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, stay awesome all week long, everybody. I see you because I'm streaming www.positivepower21.org.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Pamela Wright, the author of A Second Chance at Love, and we're on the Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? Boy, he was the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 322. That's right. I thought it was last night, but it's tonight, episode 322. And tonight we have the author of A Second Chance at Love. That's right. A chance encounter, and When It Rains, It Pours. That'd be Second Chance at Love 2, due out May 2015. And our guest tonight is Pamela Wright. But before we bring Pamela out and get a chance to find out who she is for the first 15 minutes of the show, that's right, we're going to get to know her. We're going to listen to our sponsor. Tonight's sponsor is James Deshay, the Poet Man. Check him out, y'all.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I know you guys have finished watching Empire. Probably the only two people on the planet not watching it. My man Terrence Howard, turn it up. Him and Tanaji, that's right, doing their thing. Back together again since Hustle and Flow. Yeah, that was a funny movie. All right, tonight again we got Pamela Wright on the show. What are they saying about her book? They saying it was worth the price. Somebody just say OMG. Oh my God. I hope they say oh my God. And then the next one say great book, a must read. And then we have another person say A Second Chance at Love. So they were blown away by the title of the book. I guess, they understand what was going on. All right, let's talk about her real quick. We have Pamela Wright, our author. Pamela Wright was born and raised in Dothan, Alabama, where she's currently raising her 2 children. She is oldest of 4 siblings. As a young child, she enjoyed reading books in all genres. What you doing reading all genres? We got to talk to her about that. She accredits her aunt for her love of writing. She's a certified CNA, an early childhood education professional with an associate degree in criminal justice. And she was in school forever. And I know it takes at least 2 years for each one of those studies. So anyway, she's the author of A Second Chance at Love. She's here to talk to us tonight. Pamela Wright, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org. How you doing tonight?
Hello, thank you for having me.
My pleasure, Pamela. Now don't sneak in there and watch no Empire while we're talking. I heard the delay. All right. It's going to be right. This show's about you. Terrence Howard, he getting his. He going to get his tonight. So anyway, we get a chance to catch it later. I like watching on demand because I like to rewind stuff in case I miss something. That's how I am. I like to rewind stuff, get it all in, because they move too fast. So anyway, welcome to the show. Glad to have you. You're published under Strawberry Publications or Publishing, is that right? Strawberry Publishing?
Yes. Yes, that's correct.
All right, good. All right, shout out to your publisher. That's right, she had me up all night going back and forth about her getting her guests on, getting her people on. That's right, she want Maurice on the show. That's right, we're gonna get him on there. That's right, we're gonna get him on LaQuisha. All right, so LaQuisha, what's LaQuisha last name? I forgot her last name.
Malone. LaQuisha Malone.
Malone. LaQuisha Malone. There we go. She is the owner of her publishing company, Strawberry Publications. So just a little shout out to her and her people. And thank you so much for allowing me to come on my show. Tonight's Pamela Wright is up. So, Pamela, the first question. You ready for the first question?
I'm ready.
You ready?
Yes.
Because I think I warned you. The first question is, who is Pamela Wright from Alabama?
Wow. Well, like I said, I'm a small town. I live in a little small city, and I have 2 kids. I was raised by my mom and my dad. You know, they got divorced, but, you know, we were fortunate to have our dad in our lives, even though they wasn't together. And it was just living in a small town. I never really thought I would become a writer. I always wanted to become a writer, but never thought that was possible. But I never gave up. I kept writing and kept searching until it happened.
Awesome. Yeah, just fell out of the sky on you, huh? So just picked up that pen. So you're a good storyteller? Is that what it is? You're a fictional
I think
writer.
that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Plus, I talk a lot, too. I mean, when you get to know me, some people are like, oh, just hush. So that's part of it, too. I can be a little long-winded at times.
Well, it's okay. You know, you got a story to tell. If they listen, they listen. If they don't have nothing to say, they have nothing to say. That's how it goes. All right, because some people are meant to listen, some are meant to talk. Now, I thought I read somewhere that you're a motivational speaker. Is that right?
No, that's not me. That's not me.
Oh, that's not you.
It could be me now. It could be me. Because I motivate people around me all the time. But that's not me. Now, I could be a really great motivational speaker. Because sometimes you have to motivate those around you to get things done. Not saying that they don't get them done, but sometimes people need a little push. Even I need a little push sometimes to, get going. Because sometimes I do procrastinate, and I have to catch myself and be like, girl, that should have been done 2 days ago. What are you doing? So we all need that little push at times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do. Now, you have 2 daughters. Now, you said one of your daughters is having a baby. So was she a daughter age?
I have a daughter
and
a
she's under 17.
Oh, no, my daughter's 19.
Oh, okay.
In college, she graduated high school, and then I have a 5-year-old son.
Yeah, 5-year-old son?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
That's what I said.
Daughter's
No,
17. You said 19.
No, my daughter's 19.
Yeah, your daughter's 19.
Yes.
And son 5.
Yes.
Ooh, you started over.
What you say?
What's wrong with that? You gotta do what you gotta do. I understand. I understand. Now you said somebody having a baby. I guess that's the 19-year-old having a baby, right?
Yes. Yes. She's pregnant. She's having a baby. So we're excited about that.
All right. Good. So you guys gonna raise the baby? You're gonna be grandma every day?
I'm gonna be grandma sometime. That's her and her fiance, baby. I'm just the grandma sometimes. Cause I'm gonna have my own thing to do. Plus, I still got this 5-year-old I have to raise.
Yeah. Now you grew up. Now where is Dothan? Is that right? Dothan, Alabama. Where's that? Where's that located?
It's Dothan, Alabama. It's Dothan, Alabama, and it's like an hour and 45 minutes from Montgomery.
Mm-hmm.
It's close from.
A lot of action took place.
Yeah. Just had that awesome bridge crossing 2 weeks ago in Selma, so yeah, it's up in that area.
Yeah, my boss was there too. Yeah, she was so proud of herself making it down there. All the big shots from around the world made it down there. Yeah, it's awesome. Now, I know was it a lot of talk building up to this event? What were people saying? That you didn't hear them mention before this great moment.
Well, of course, living down here in Dothan and being a part of South, we've always heard about the Bloody Sunday, and
you have seen bits and pieces on TV, but it was just so different, to actually see it and see how they was treating it, just trying to walk or breathe. It was just amazing. It was amazing. I had my kids sitting there with me, and they were just watching, like, what are they doing? And I had to explain to them, this is a part of our history that's if you're not careful, it can happen any day of the week and seem like it's still happening. So it was just very powerful.
I bet it was. Now, did you guys ever really quite get over, that event? I mean, like, they brought it to the silver screen, so the world could see what went on. Now it's out there. I mean, are you guys still experiencing some degree of problems, Still a healing process?
It's still a healing process, and, Dothan is just like, parts of the world, other parts of the world. You have good and you have bad people of all races, and I think it's just dealing with that and knowing that and being aware that, at any given time, if you're not careful and you may say the wrong thing, or, you can be in a situation, kind of similar to that. So I think it's a healing process. Being a CNA, I have taken care of countless people that remember that day, that was a part of it, or their parents was a part of it. And like I said, it's very powerful. You say you hear these people talk about this moment in time, and you just sitting there because you can't believe that they were actually so violent back then. But the proof is in the screen. When you look at it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was some serious violence. Cause you talking about that went all the way up to leadership. Leadership. Ooh, that's what was so crazy. It took the White House to act on that. Just imagine if the White House was had the same mentality. Man, that could have really went bad. It would have went real south, real quick. But at least the White House was in communications with Dr. King, trying to work it out. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Yes, it is.
We're just so glad that, we need that history to remind us how far we come. I mean, you look at some of these kids, especially up north, we on the East Coast north, big northern city, I'm like 20 minutes outside of Baltimore. And Baltimore's always been, they call it the charm city. We always had neighborhoods that were, had some neighborhoods that were segregated, and then you have some that was integrated. People just started coming together because what happened was, in where I grew up at, the Jewish people had like a really strong community, real strong. They had businesses and everything. And what happened when they got older, their kids went off to college and became lawyers and doctors. They didn't come back to the community. They went out into the county areas, a little further north, Pennsylvania. And what happened, they left their moms and dads, and when they got older, they wanted to move into smaller places. So they started selling their property to the African Americans, really nice communities, nice homes, row homes. So in businesses, they left business, they sold us businesses. So that was pretty much how we started to prosper, and because they were our lawyers and everything, they were our doctors. So we were getting good, legal advice, good medical care, all those good things. So we was benefiting here in Baltimore with that. And then, of course we have, really good paying, a lot of government jobs here because of the city. So I guess it's a little different, I guess, in the South, when you rely on manufacturing and produce and livestock to carry your wages. So you're talking about lower wages and you're dealing with ownership, I guess it's a little different, down there. So did the silver screen, did the movie, did it really portray, the emotions that went on there accurately, you would say, in your own words?
I would say, I'm not sure about no one else, but what I saw, if I can see it and feel it or read it and feel it, that was good. And there was parts that, like, wow, I was just in tears myself. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That
it was brutal. It almost kind of remind you. Yeah, kind of remind me of that one scene. I can't remember what movie it was, but I remember Charles Dutton and those guys were riding on a bus, and the bus got stopped, and they started throwing bottles and threw a cocktail bomb on it, and man, I can't remember what movie it was. I can't remember if it was a sports movie or it was a movie on civil rights. But you just say, wow, all this stuff, all these laws were just passed in '64. That wasn't that long ago.
No.
So that was our streets. Yeah. So you're still there. You didn't pack your bags up like most of them and just leave and come to the big city. What happened? You didn't want to come to the concrete jungle? But you heard the streets was too rough.
Actually, I'm a very slow person. I live, the country living is where, I'm more comfortable at. And then when I had my family here, my mom was here, my dad, and down here in the South, we're real big on family. That's your number one support structure is your family. And there was no way I could leave my mom. Yeah. Or my dad, but basically my mom.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, and that is big, I understand. But I hear, we have some southern communities here in the Maryland area, where they have plantations. Slaves were brought here and purchased and sold. Yep, right here in Maryland on the Eastern Shore. Is where a lot of my family, sharecroppers, livestock, poultry's real big, fishing, clams, because we got the Chesapeake Bay. So you did have a lot of jobs, clam chucking and crab meat, oysters, as well as cows and chickens. Chicken's real big because of, Jim Purdue family. So I kind of understand,
yeah,
family.
not only that,
they stay in that one house.
Yeah, like my mom used to always tell us, she encouraged us to leave if we wanted to, but she used to always say, if you can't make it in your hometown where you know people, where people can somehow give you a helping hand if you need it, if you can't make it at home, you're probably going to have a harder time if you go somewhere else where you know nobody. And I always kept that. I always took that to heart, and I didn't understand it till I got older. And I kind of agree with that, because if you can't make it at home, or you got family, and you got people that can help you. If you go somewhere where you know no one, that's kind of pretty hard to swallow. Mm-hmm. And I always said I wanted to be the first person from Dothan to make it, or to have some kind of success. I wanted to be the first one from this little small town to say I did it. It was hard. And it was doubtful at times, but I never gave up, and I did it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you got certification as a CNA. So what that means, you can work in a nursing home or in a hospital too?
I basically work with hospice people in their home when they're at their final stage. I mainly work with those type of people, and I love it. I love getting to know the patient and their family and being a comfort to them while they're losing their loved one. You can be a comfort to someone, and I enjoy that.
Yeah. Wow, it's not sad, watching them going through a grieving period while their family members passing away.
It's not sad, but it's you get an understanding of them. And either I say it's not sad because most of these people have lived their lives, and they're in so much pain and suffering that when it's time, you're happy in a sense that they're not going to be suffering no more. They're not going to be in pain, waking up because they're in so much pain they can't sleep. And that put them at that.
Yeah, I kind of understand
because you're working. You know that it's going to be for the better. It's going to be better.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's just like watching your old dog sit around and he can't move, he can't eat.
Yeah.
You know, you love having them, but you just don't like seeing them in that state. You know. Yeah. Because we lost my mother-in-law a couple of years ago, and I mean, as much as we love having her around, she was so funny. I mean, she was just she just loved to laugh at my jokes all the time, and always wanted to go out. Always took us out. You know, she would call us, let's go to dinner. You know, let's go to dinner after church. You know, we hung out with her on Sundays all the time, and when she got really sick, because she didn't really take good care of herself. She was a smoker and loved to eat. But, it's like, she just started deteriorating, and you just couldn't stand seeing somebody, go through that. And sometimes, like you said, it's best to just let them pass on, because they're not doing too well in their heavenly, in their earthly body. Yeah. So you're right. You made a good point there.
And I've done this so long that when it's my time, I want to be at home around my kids and grandkids, and let God just come on and take me. That's how I want to go. I think that it's just so wonderful when you
take
see
your last breath.
Yes, you have your family there with you, and you know it's okay.
Yeah.
Powerful. I've cried many times. I've cried many times watching them go on to glory, but I know where they're at. I have a feeling, where they're going. And so I'm happy, and I tell them, that's just a part of life.
Yeah, that's right. It is part of life. The hardest part is watching people go suddenly that you don't think was ready. That's the hard part of life. It's that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but like you said, you watching the older person go through it. They were blessed to make it that far. Like I have a grandmother and an aunt. They both in their mid-90s.
Oh.
And they live with diabetes, but they were nurses. They still in New York. No desire to come here. Where most of their family is. Well, we are their family pretty much. In Maryland, but they chose to stay there. They love some New York. The big city, and they from Virginia too. Virginia a lot like well, not too much like Alabama. It's a little bit more opportunity because they do get a lot. They got a lot of the shipyards there, so they do have some pretty high paying occupation jobs down there. And then they got a lot of colleges, so a lot of African Americans do have pretty high paying jobs. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can understand, you staying put because of family. But I know a lot of people, Virginia, they have packed their bags up and, the parents say, hey, go on, do better than me. Do better than your mom and your dad. That's what we heard in our house. I want you to do better. That's why I'm paying all that money for you to go to college. I want you to stand around here and nothing here going on. That was Baltimore, my parents ended up going back. They went back south.
Yeah. As parents, we want our kids to always do better. Like, I want my daughter to do better than me, and one day I'm assuming her daughter's going to do better than her. And so, that's just part of being a parent. And, I've learned you have to teach that to them, give them the tools they need to be better. You just can't tell them. You got to show them and give them the tools that they're going to need to make a better life and to make better choices.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I can understand some parents. Like, I wasn't ready for my oldest to leave, and I was kind of sad. We were so used to seeing him around here, but I knew it was time for him to grow up, be a man, start his own family. He landed a real good job after being in college for a long time, working hard, because he was working with the NFL. He was working with Reginald Lewis Museum and learning his trade. Everything he could, working on music videos, traveling to Florida, up and down the Beltway, going to D.C., working, trying to get his craft down. And I said, it's time for him to move on. He's ready. As much as you want them to stay home and, save money, I done that. He's ready for his own place. So he had to let go. You worry, but you believe in God, God will look after him for you. And he's been doing pretty well for himself. All right. Now we come back. We're going to take a break. we come back, we're going to talk about this book of yours, two books, because you got one book about to be released in May, and we're talking about A Second Chance at Love, right? Available in Kindle edition now. Is it going to be available in paperback, Pamela?
Yes. Yes, it is.
The books, both of your books? Okay. All right. She's on the Strawberry publication with Laquisha Malone. And again, A Second Chance at Love 2, When It Rains Pours, is available for pre-order. All right. All right, everybody, hold tight. We're going to get a message from Dominique Wilkins, and then Tamika Kane, Bill Powers. Thank you. Hold tight, everybody. And thank you for listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good book.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, thank you, Crystal. That's right, that's Crystal Alexis. That's right. All right, everybody, we talking to Pamela Wright, author of A Second Chance at Love, A Chance Encounter, and Second Chance at Love 2, When It Rains, It Pours. They're saying it was worth the price. Oh, my God, great book, a must-read, A Second Chance at Love. Love the story. All right, Pamela, tell us about this main character of yours. You know, tell us a little bit about her. How was she developed? Where she come from? Oh, you know what? I forgot I put Pamela on hold because she was chit-chatting while the commercials was running. All right, sorry about that, Pamela.
It's okay.
All right, tell us about this character. All right, cool. Tell us about this main character. You know, how you develop her.
I just put together characters from a bunch of different women in my life that I've known. And like I said, she's a registered nurse. She was a devoted Christian at one time. She had a family. She had sisters. You know, she was your everyday woman who just believed in working hard and being a wife and a mother, and that was what she took pride in. And she was proud to be a Christian, going to church, being a part of the choir, the Bible study, just the whole 9 yards.
Yeah. Good woman. Birmingham, Alabama. And she was devoted. And she had according to your book description, because you guys gave away a lot in the trailer and in the book description, she had a tragic accident, lost her husband of 15 years, children, baby inside her, and she turned her back on the church and God. She was grieving.
Yeah.
Grieving. Who was taking care of her when she was going through this process? What was going on in that part of the book? Who was taking care of her?
Take care of her while she was going through this grieving process. Her family was taking care of her when she allowed them to. Because sometimes our grief can be so powerful that we don't want no one around us. We don't want to deal with nobody. We just want to sit there and wallow in that kind of pain by ourselves. And I know it may be hard
for you. Enough experience.
Yes. And it's hard, it's hard,
Yeah, I know we got a delay. Yeah, I know we got a little delay, with your cell phone and our connection. But I was just saying that you have a lot of experience dealing with this kind of thing. So you feel like, your experience, working in hospice, you were able to write a really compelling story, a real believable story.
Yes, and it's not just working with hospice. I lost my mother like in 2005, so I'm very aware of the pain that comes with it. And
oh, sorry to hear that.
Well, thank you. She was a handful, and it just poured out. And the first thing that LaQuisha told me when I represented this book to her, because I had to rewrite it a couple of times. She was like, when you're writing something and people is reading it, you can't write the way you talk. That's the first thing she told me. And she was like, you want it to be believable. And that is what my true goal was in writing this book, is making it believable and, to show that there's pain, but we can always come out of that pain. And I wanted to show that, even though we may give up on God or we may turn our back on God, that He's constantly blessing us and He's constantly got us covered with His mercy. But we don't see that because of the pain that we're in. And we don't see that, this bad thing happened, but it happened for a reason. And we don't always see the reason. My grandmother used to always tell me, it's not for you to know why God does what He does. You just know He did it. And that's all you need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to handle, but, it's what it is, like you said. Now, she, your character sounded like she probably, she was a devoted Christian, dedicated to the church, her man, her family. She loved her family. She thought she was blessed by God, and then they taken away. She felt like, what did she do to deserve that? That's probably what she thinks. What was she going through at the time of this grieving process?
Well, just like you said, she was wondering, what did she do wrong? Why did God signal her out? And if He was going to take her husband, then why not leave her kids? Or if He's going to take the kids, leave her, why take everything? And, it's one part of the book where her mom was telling her, about God's mercy. And she, in my mind, I see her looking and saying, mercy. The most merciful thing would be to let me go with my family, not to leave me here alone. And that was my light bulb, because I wrote it, but when I had it read by Tim, I was like, wow, that's really good, because we want to be with our family, but she could not see why God would take everything and everyone and just leave her here. She could not see the benefit in that. But as the story progressed and she meets this other person, it kind of works out. And, we see it as we read it, but it still doesn't dawn on her what happened and why it happened.
Yeah. I've seen a few movies that your story reminded me of. One of them was with Mel Gibson. He had lost his wife in an accident. She was walking home. She was walking, and she was in a tragic accident. And it was actually a movie about aliens. I can't remember the name of that movie, but it was about aliens had invaded their town, and he was trying to save his son. But that was a pretty gruesome movie. Yeah, I can't think of the name of that movie right now. I'm sure I could search it out, but Yeah, those kind of stories always hit home because people thinking about, oh man, what is, really want to be in that situation. Because everybody always say they want to leave before their kids leave the earth. They don't want to be alive when when they lose a child. Because I have some friends online right now I've met when I first got on Facebook. They actually have a page, grieving moms, moms that lost their children to childhood illnesses or tragedy. And that is tough, really tough when you don't really know what it's like to be, in that person's shoes. You wouldn't want to be in those people's shoes. And then imagine losing a spouse, someone that you love so dearly, because it's so hard to find a decent person on this planet. Of course, it's fate, how you meet people. You're like, wow, if I didn't decide to go to the store, I would have never met that creep. That's what you're thinking, or went to that nightclub that night. Because I know one of my best friends met his wife in a nightclub, and that thing turned bad, after a couple years. But he ended up finding his dream woman, his dream lady. She was thousands of miles away. Met her online. Who would have guessed the government would have allowed us to have access to the internet? And he met his dream girl. Wow.
Yeah, that's one thing I wanted to focus on,
tell us a little bit about
too.
This.
I wanted to focus on the part that everyone is entitled to be happy and to be loved, and to show that even though this person, Vanessa, she was married and she was just so in love with her husband, when he died, it's not the end. I don't believe that God wants us, once we lose someone we're with, to be by ourselves for another 30 or 40 years without any love in our life. I don't think that's what he wants. And so a second chance at love, I believe, and this just me, I believe we have more than just one soulmate. That's just what I believe. And it's kind of showing, okay, this was your soulmate. He will put in your life for this amount of time to show you this, to help you accomplish a certain amount of things. But now that his life is over, you're here. Now you have to search out and find the second soulmate that you were meant to be with. I'm not saying we have 10, 11, 12 soulmates, but I believe we do have at least 2 soulmates. Because, when you get married at a young age and something happens to that person and they're dead, you're not supposed to be by yourself all that time, unhappy, just in a dark place. That's not what we're meant to be. Yeah, we're meant to be mothers and wives. And so if you lose one spouse, he's going to replace that with someone else. That's just how I was at it.
You mentioned Anthony Harvey. And you got Cardinal Anthony Harvey, South Carolina native, ex-cop, lost his wife for 15 years to breast cancer. And unable to cope with the illness, his life began to spiral out of control with alcohol. No means to cope. But after years of torture and torment from his addiction, he saw the light and gave his life to Christ. And then that's when he found himself moving. So he ended up moving to Birmingham, Alabama. Is that how the story went?
Yes. That's exactly how it went.
And what happened to him? Matter of fact, we're running a little bit out of time, a little behind schedule, Pam. But real quick, what happened to him that he found his fate, in true love again?
What happened to him? He loved this woman. She passed, but she left him with 3 beautiful kids, and he saw himself just falling apart, and he just fell to his knees one day because he was never a Christian. He never went to church. He was always the type of man that worked. He didn't have time for church. So it's just ironic that when this happened, he found his faith. He found courage to be the man that he was meant to be by going to church, being a good father, being there for his kids. But he had to go through a lot of changes, and he had to leave home to be that person because his family was always trying to help him out, that they was hindering him from being the man he's supposed to be. So he had to leave in order for God to make him into the man that he wanted him to be. And sometimes we have to leave home because our family love us, and they want us to be happy, and they want the best for us. But sometimes their love to be in a hindrance for us. It can hinder us for so many things. And we're like, God, why is it like that? But they're hindering us, not really aware that that's what they're doing. So in order for him to be the man that God called him to be, he had to leave.
Wow. What a story. What a story. All right. Now remember everybody, you can come out to www.positivepower21.org and you'll see Pamela Wright's book sitting right there. Guest for the week. We coming to an end though, but you'll see her on past episodes at the bottom, past guests. You can click on it, go right to Amazon, buy her book. That's right, make her a happy camper. Or you can go out to Amazon your own self and get the book. Now, do you own a website, Pamela? Is it Strawberry Publication got a website where people can go out and check you guys out?
Yes, I have a website. It's up on strawberryplug.win.com/Pamela Wright.
All right. Y'all hear that? All right, Pam, we're going to take a quick break with Reese World Publishing Company has a message. Not Strawberry Publication, but Reese World Publishing got a message for us. When we get back, we're going to get your final words, okay?
Okay.
All right, one moment.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, y'all. All right, you're listening to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org. Don't forget, y'all, we running a writing contest. I know everybody says, I'm not a science fiction writer. It doesn't matter. You're a writer. You know, that's what creative writing is about. Become something you're not. You guys been writing fiction stories about the streets all the time. Switch it up. What's the difference? We got people writing about vampires fighting gangsters, gangsters fighting vampires. You guys saw True Blood. They were just some old folks just living in the town, having fun at a bar and restaurant. Next thing you know, a vampire pop up in there. All right. Y'all can handle it. You know, we saw ghosts growing up. Get creative. All right. Don't forget about it. Check it out at positivepower21.org. Win yourself a spot on my show. 3 months of advertising. You can't beat that value. Big value. And then we'll throw some books in there for you, too. All right, tell me what book you like, and we'll pick it up for you. All right, Pamela Wright, your final thoughts for tonight's show.
Well, my final thought is that I just want people to not just purchase the book, but to read the book, because it's a wonderful story. It's a powerful story, and it's one that will just lift in your spirit. It's going to make you smile. It's going to make you, you know, when you read about these two people and the things that they're going through, it's going to make you think about, okay, I remember when I did that. Oh, I remember when I felt this way. And it's a gradual process, but the thing is, healing does happen. In all our lives, we lose people that we love, and it's the healing process, and it does happen. And we just have to be willing to just put faith out there to know that we can overcome anything that is put into our lives, whether it's good or bad.
That's right. That's right. All right. We appreciate having you here, Pamela Wright, spending time with us. I know you could have been doing something else. Right.
Oh, I've enjoyed it so much.
Yeah, we gotta have you. Yeah, and I know you guys going through something right now. You know, you're waiting for your daughter to have her baby and all that good stuff. And we wish you guys the best, with her pregnancy. May God continue to bless you. She's been blessed so far. Hope she have a healthy baby. Make you a happy grandmother. And good for you. All right. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, Pam, I tell them all the time, every night, almost 8 times a week. You want to hear the good stuff? You want to live it up? You listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And don't forget, I'm streaming 15 hours a day from Positive Power on Spreaker.com. That's right. You go to Spreaker sometime, you can check out celebrities like Justin Timberlake. You got Snoop Dogg, who's on Empire tonight. He's one of the podcasters. So they bring in millions and millions of visitors to to Spreaker.com every day. And they checking me out because I'm right there in the middle of the pack, about to hit 40,000 downloads. That's right. The show's been heard over 40,000 times. And for you guys out there trying to promote your books, your music, your spoken word events, come on out and advertise with us. We put your display up. We getting quite a few visitors coming from our other sister sites, including Spreaker. So that's a good thing. We're doing good. We're happy where we're going. Positive Power. So blessed to be able to have an opportunity to meet these amazing people, telling these amazing stories, just like the story we just heard from Miss Pamela Wright. And Miss Wright, we appreciate you being here, and we hope you become part of our family so we can get your book up there on our site so people can buy it. All right? Okay, y'all. Y'all take care. Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap, everybody. Stay tuned for our next show coming up at 9 o'clock. That's right. We'll be streaming live at 11. Check us out every night at 11 o'clock on PositivePower21.org. Good night, everybody. Take care.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. But you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It is Chris Renee, author of Wealthy and Wicked and Kiss of Death. I'm coming from you smack dab in the middle of the map, St. Louis, Missouri, and I am live on the Jerry Royce Show.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. You're listening to episode 322. All right. Okay, everybody. All right, we ready to listen to an episode of our sponsor. And our sponsor today is James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Positive Power 21.org. Don't forget about our writing contest. That's right. Our writing contest is on our website, positivepower21.org. There's a question out there for you to participate. Hope everybody be excited about it. An opportunity to be on our show, Jerry Voice Live Worldwide, 45 minutes. That's right, 45 minutes with Jerry Voice Live. Get a chance to talk about what you have written. 2,000, 4,000 words is acceptable. All right. And tonight on the show, on episode 322, we got Chris Renee, the author. That's right. She's the author of two books called Wealthy and Wicked and Kiss of Death. That's right. She's a columnist. She's a fictional author, a radio host, and she's from St. Louis, Missouri. And she's here to talk about her two books. But first, we're going to get to know her. Hey, Chris Renee, how you doing tonight? Welcome to Jerry Voice Live Worldwide.
Hi, how are you? I am feeling fine, and thank you for having me.
My pleasure. Glad to have you on here. And I was just telling everybody, that we're having a writing contest, and I hope you could participate. This is our first one, so I need some support.
Right? Of course I could. Right. Of course I could. Writing is amazing, so I think people will love that if they love writing.
That's right. That's right. I got to get at all the people that's on my show, so I'm going to be busy. That's right, because you number 322. Would you believe that?
No, I'm going to play those numbers tomorrow. 322.
Yeah, 322.
Ready some luck.
All right. All right, before we talk to you, I want to thank my sponsors, JamesDeshay.com, MerlinDunn.ministries.com, and Dominique Wilkins at goodreads.com. We appreciate everybody supporting the show. We're looking for more sponsors. That's right. We got our website up, positivepower21.org. We're looking for some new sponsors. We actually showing displays now, which when you click it, it goes right to your Amazon page, where that's our sponsor. They're affiliates with us, so that's where we sell our books. So if you're interested in coming on board, the forms are on our website. Just look for advertising displays. All right, and we got some nice, easygoing prices, and hopefully you'll be with us for a while. We have had people on the show who have made the top 5 that actually have beat out some major mainstream authors. So advertising does work. You just have to show yourself, show your face in one place. You can't be all over the place, y'all. And one of the things I've been finding out doing a lot of these webinars, I just want people to know this, just so, you know, it's not like you're wasting a lot of your time, but with all the posting you're doing on Facebook, it's quite known that now the stats are coming out that between 6 to 16% of your posts are being seen by your friends. So it's a trade secret to how that thing works. The only way you can find out how it really works, you got to check out some of those Facebook experts, and they will tell you how it really works. But it's a lot of work. So, you know, find yourself a nice podcast, some nice online magazines. Quite a few of them out there now. Some of them been on my show. You got Emerge the magazine. You got my man Dion Cheese with, he got a book, I think it's called iUrban.com. And then you have positivepower21.org. And there's a few other ones out there too. But, you know, start putting your money in places where they're getting a lot of traffic and people can actually see you. It takes a while before you brand yourself, you know. So that's just my little business tidbit 101 for you. So anyway, now it's Chris Renee turn to talk about herself. You ready for the first question, Chris Renee?
I am. Be gentle with me.
You ready?
Be gentle. I'm ready.
All right. Okay. She probably said, Jerry, hurry up. I'm ready to talk. All right. Your turn now. Your turn. Okay. All right. And before we move, we just want to let people know that your book is out on Amazon.com in case we get so caught up in the conversation I forget. And what people are saying so far is they said it's good, and this drama kept them on the edge of their seat. So that means Chris Renee going to tell us a good story tonight, y'all. So before we get into her book, which will be probably in about 15 minutes, we're going to get to know her a little bit. Okay, Maryland, Virginia, D.C., and Baltimore. That's my people there. They want to get to know this lady from St. Louis, Missouri. All right, Chris Renee. The first question is, who is Chris Renee?
Oh, who is Chris Renee? Well, first and foremost, I am a child of God. I am a mother, 4 children, grown children. I am an author, and I am an extreme lover of life. And I seriously mean that. I'm all about laughing, having a good time, joking around. I know how to be serious when I need to be, but I prefer to just laugh. I'm like, I'm going to look really young when everybody else is looking old because they refuse to laugh. That's all you have to do. So I'm just a young woman. I just turned 35 in December, which is amazing because I know a lot of people who did not make it. And I'm just trying to see what's going on out here in the world, just trying to be able to get my own little slice of the pie. And I'm just trying to be something. I want to leave my mark. You know, I just want to be somebody. So that's who I am.
That's right. Yeah, you must be watching Empire where my man, he talked about his legacy. He want to leave his legacy for his sons. And then he got a daughter.
I love Empire.
There's a lot to learn about a program like that. You know, a wicked businessman, you know, the thing about it, even though he's about himself, he's really about his legacy, you know, what he's built, leaving it for his family. Because, you know, when you find out you don't have much time, you know, you want to put your house in order, you know. Yeah. That's what he's trying to do. But that's what men do. A lot of men like to put their house in order, make sure they leave it in good hands. And right now, he's not sure. Who's it going to be?
Well, I will put my money on Andre. Andre is a little crazy, but it's something about Andre that I pull to more than the two young, but like the artists. I'm Team Andre, so I would go with him.
Yeah, I was too, but I don't know. I think Andre got some issue. I think old girl might, you know, see, he kind of weak in some areas. So old girl, Blondie might do something to him, but I think the best person probably would be Jamal. Jamal probably the man. Or Rakeem.
Yeah, he's so. I was just saying, Jamal is so level-headed that he's eventually going to pop. It's too much. Sometimes when you just kind of carry everything on you like that, when he blows up, it's going to be like, watch out. So, I don't know.
Yeah, he's actually the most talented. But I think out of the three bro, I think if you know, just to make it real quick, because we talking about you tonight, I think Cookie probably would be the ideal person to run it. But if it's between the sons, I would say Jamal. I would give it to him. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. We ready to talk about Renee. So Renee, all right, we was chatting a little bit, and I didn't get a whole lot of background out of you and your PR person. You know, you just said you were just a young girl, wild with your imagination. Your mind was one place where I was free to express yourself. Nothing was ever off guards until in the comfort of your ears, I put words to paper and surprising others found pleasure as well. This new journey that I am pleased to be on, blessed that I get to share with you all. Now, you mentioned earlier that you did go to college, but you didn't finish. So what happened? Why a talented person like you didn't get to finish college? What happened? What's your story?
Oh, my God. I fell in love. I know it sounds so stupid now that I'm 35, but then I was like, oh, my God, I'm in love. This is exactly what it is. Nothing else matters. Now, I'm still in a relationship with the same person. You know, I guess that's a good thing. We've been together now for 18 years. However, not finishing college is like one of my biggest regrets. So I'm pushing my children for college, like the importance of it. My son just turned 18, so he decided to work. So I still have 3 daughters that I'm like, okay, well, he didn't want to go to college, but you know, you actually need to. It's so important, I think. I'm at an age now where when people are talking and we're in a group and everybody's talking about their college experience, I kind of get a little embarrassed that I can't say that, like, you know, I finished and I did that. And I'm never embarrassed. So that says a lot to me, which is, it's kind of been pushing me lately to say, okay, now that, you know, my kids they're not grown, but my daughters are 12, 14, and 16. They're at an age where they pretty much are self-sufficient. So it's kind of time for me to focus on, you know, getting my degree and pushing them that way as well.
That's right. It's not too late. You know, they got online. They make it convenient for you. You know, they got trimesters. You can just keep going until you finish. No breaks. I mean, I know it was a grind because I did it, you know, with 2 kids. We actually had 2 babies, and my son was actually starting college too, pretty much. I was determined to finish before he did, but you know, he took 7 years, so I was winning that race. But you know, but the thing is, he did finish, and he knew how important it was. You know, especially out here on the East, it's tough to get the kind of income you need to live the lifestyle you want to live out here without a college degree. Unless you're a mechanic or a contractor and you can build with your hands and fix things, then you can, you know, plumbers make really good money out here. Anybody in the service, but if you're talking about working in government, it'll be tough not to have one. You know, out here it's really tough. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what you got to do. Good for you.
Yeah, I have to get back on it. That's why love is a beautiful thing, but I wish I had that degree. I really do.
Yeah. So did you guys get married?
No, we didn't. And it's like everybody asks me that question, and they kind of be like, "Oh my God, you didn't get married." And it's not that, you know, he went through the whole proposal thing and everything, and I'm not knocking marriage, but I'm more of like, I don't want to have to pay to marry who I love, and just in case that love doesn't work out, I most definitely don't want to have to pay to leave you. So I feel like as long as we have our commitment to each other and our commitment to stay faithful to each other with God, I don't necessarily have to put the government in it to make it legit or official. That's just my own way of thinking. I'm a little bit of a free spirit, though. So a lot of people don't agree with me, and I'm like, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm not gonna judge you because I know right now the sisters are probably saying, "Did she just tell us she's a Christian woman?" You know how they like to mix Christianity with being under God's covenant. You know, His oath, His vows, marriage. You know, do us part, death do us part, that kind of thing. You know, definitely people probably saying, "Ooh, did you hear that?" But you know, I've been happily married, going on 23 years. And I'll tell you, it's an awesome thing, to have that magic, to say, hey, you got those years, you're putting in there. We're raising 2 young children. We raised one, got 1 out the house, 2 to go. Helping our parents out, doing this thing together. We buried a couple relatives. It's like people look at us, to be the backbones of the family. That's how they look at us, when they see us, So everybody got their own cup of tea.
Well, wait a minute. Surprisingly, that's how it is with my family. Even though I'm one of the younger ones, it's still like every family function, Christmas, Thanksgiving, everything is kind of held here because people see us, holding each other down. And we go through everything. We go through good times, bad times, some in-between times. But as long as that, I know 100% who has my back, That's the good thing about that situation. And, I mean, marriage is a beautiful thing for some people, but just for me, I feel like the whole idea of marriage has transformed so much than what its true intentions were. To me, it and like I said, this is just my opinion, it's become more of a systematic thing instead of a, just something that's like from your heart or something. But it's neither here nor there.
I might have to put you in. I might have to put you in touch with my man, Pastor Gerald Manuel. He just wrote a book out. It's called something about the inspirations of your soulmate. How I forget the title of that book. I might have to put you in contact with that brother. Or check out his book on Positive Power 21.org. It might change your mind. That's a pretty powerful publication too. Especially being a Christian woman, you understand how Scripture works. He picked some very delicate and Scripture that pretty much was in tune with what he was talking about. It was a pretty powerful book. 16 chapters. Check it out. So I gave him a little plug since he is coming on board to be a sponsor of my show, and he will be a recurring guest in April, so we can finish up our discussion. Because I wasn't playing devil advocate, I was just going ahead. I know some sisters out there going to want to shoot me some questions. I said, okay, I'm going to open it up, take some questions from our Peanut Squad. They want to challenge him with a few things. But, it's what it is. Everybody has their own. I had a good friend who had a really long engagement. They were together for a really long time. And then, of course, they got married. They finally got married. And so much went on that it didn't hold up. It was unfortunate, that, they was together for so long. And, you hate to see stuff like that happen. But, like you said, it's what it is. Got to keep it moving.
It happened to my parents.
Right.
I was 29 when my parents divorced. I was 29, and I was totally devastated. I was like, oh, my God. So, like you said, everybody's a little different. So, I don't know.
Yeah. It's like, some people, I guess, his book is really deep, some of the things we had talked about. And, because you're going to go through your ups and downs. You're going to question the person you chose. It's like, wow, is that the person? Was that it? And then you're going to see something that's going to, catch your eye, catch your ear, seeing that they're so excited about you. You're going to get there sometime, but it's like, hey, you know what you got at home, deal with it. Like me, that's why I'm going nowhere. Me and my friends, we had a lot of fun. We were DJs. We were like rock stars back in the day. I've seen it all, had them all. You name it. Slanted eyes, wide eyes, dark skin, light skin, white skin, purple skin, you name it. So I'm happy with my choice. I don't know how happy she about her choice, but I know I'm happy with my choice. But we make it work.
You would totally know if she wasn't happy. You would totally know if a woman wasn't happy.
I would know. As long as she got her big widescreen in front of her and her favorite car to drive, she can go out to eat a couple of days a week. She happy. It don't take much to make her too happy. But once y'all get y'all crib, get y'all ride, take y'all vacations. I think that was a hard time when she couldn't go where she wanted to go. I don't feel like it. I don't know. It's a good time. That's what it is. It was a few challenges there because I don't like to travel that much, but You know,
I love
we
to
get
travel.
a certain age, we like to stay home.
No, I love to travel. When you're born and raised somewhere like St. Louis, like I love to travel. I'm always on the go. I love coming East Coast because it's like so many different. It's like a culture shock for me, actually, just to be around so many different people of ethnicities, which we have it here in St. Louis, but we totally live segregated. We seriously live segregated. So it's an amazing. I love travel.
You go to DC. Yeah, you go to DC like in the real heavy tourist, attraction areas, like where the Smithsonian is and the Lincoln Memorial and Martin Luther King Memorial, and then come to Baltimore and visit some of these small neighborhoods and hit down the harbor, East, Harbor West. You're like, wow, everybody's all blended together, not even paying each other no mind, just living their life. And like I always say, just live it up. We living it up here in the Maryland area. I mean, we do have some areas that have some issues here, but most of the people live in the city. They got their areas where you don't go there. That's the way it is there.
Yeah.
That's their life. But most of the areas that are considered to be like suburban is really, really nice. People get along really well, and then people move on. They move further out. They want to be away from everybody. They don't care who it is. They just want to be with their family. It gets like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I love Maryland.
Yeah,
I was in Temple Hills last year. Those snickerdoodle cookies, oh my God. I almost lost my mind. I had one cookie left. I fell asleep and I would roll over and pinch off the cookie and chew a little bit and go back to sleep. I kept doing this all night. That cookie was insane.
Yeah.
It was so good. So I love it.
They got some factories. You're right. They got some bakeries out here because they had a bakery out here. I can never think of the name of it now to say in my life, but they moved. And one of my friends actually had a buddy that was running that place. Man, I was doing their pecan pies, their 7-Up cake, their sweet potato pie. Man, I was up to 230 pounds eating out the place because I would drive by there almost like 3 days a week. Oatmeal cookies, snickerdoodles, chocolate chips, man. Chocolate melt right in your hand before you get to your mouth. That's awesome chocolate right there. That's real milk chocolate. Yeah, not that phony stuff. All right, enough about cookies. All right, but then we got to take a break so we come back. We can talk about your book and not these cookies. All right.
Okay.
Hey, you messed me up now. I got to find out where I was at. I got to find my location. All right.
You started loving those
cookies. From my man. No, see, I don't mess with it now. I'm on a strict diet now. I'm on TV now, and I gotta chill. Got to look good for my fans.
I know that's right.
All right, let's hear a message. Let's hear a message from James Deshay. That's right. I'm down to 190. Slim again. When I was a model, that's right. I'm back to my model weight. Not no linebacker for the St. Louis Rams.
No, not the Rams, Dallas Cowboys.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. We play Angel favorite music. That's right. On Sundays, y'all, check us out. That's right. We streaming with iGospelmusic.com out of Florida. That's right. My man, Keith Powell, Pastor Keith Powell, and his beautiful wife, Teresa Powell, in partnership with positivepower21.org. So for almost 20 hours, y'all, on Sundays. That's right. When we're in the studio, we streaming our gospel music. So check it out. You can check it out right now on our site. Just click on collections or shows and look for our gospel music, and you can listen to the pre-recorded shows in case you missed something good, because Keith is always mixing it up in the studio. But we'll make sure we got it on demand for you. All right, everybody. And again, don't forget about the writing contest, the grand prizes. You get to come on the show and talk to me. And if you got a book or a product or a service, you get to promote it on the website for 3 months. That's right. You get a display ad and you get a plug. So we get to talk about you every day for 3 months. All right, that's a good prize, too, y'all. Big value. We got a lot of people come out here. Thanks to our gospel, going to be even more people checking out all our displays. And that is something new we just started for this month to give our artists, our independent artists, more exposure. That's right, more exposure to you. And we appreciate you coming out and joining our podcast with Jerry Royce Live worldwide on Positive Power 21. All right, y'all, we talking to Chris Renee. She got a book out called Wealthy and Wicked, Kindle edition, Kiss of Death, all on Amazon.com. That's right. So if she become a sponsor, all you got to do is click on that display. Right now, she's on the site, but she will be. And all you got to do is click it and buy her book. All right. What are they saying about the book? They said it was so good that the drama kept me on the edge of my seat. I stayed up and read the entire book in one night. Chris Renee, she did an excellent job. All right. That's some of the reviews on her book on Amazon.com. All right. All right, Chris Renee. Which one we going to talk about? Which one is your favorite book? Oh, you know what? I forgot. She was making so much noise I had to put her on mute. All right, there you go, Chris Renee. Sorry about that. You was making noise.
I know it was so much going on. I'm sorry, sponsors. It's so much going on here. Well, my favorite book. Let's see. I'm trying to see which is my actual favorite, because it's like choosing your favorite child. It seriously is. And people are like, oh, how can you compare your books to your kids? But this is my labor of love, same as the children. But right. I would say my favorite book would actually have to be Kiss of Death, because it's different than what I normally would write about. It's still fiction, but I'm more kind of like write about love and everyday issues and things of that nature. But with Kiss of Death, I kind of wanted to do almost sort of like an action movie in a book. So I was just kind of like thinking of the craziest things that I could possibly think of. And I was just sitting at home and I was like, okay, I want to write a book about a female assassin. So then I'm thinking like, okay, that story has already been done. How can I make this, like, what can I spin this as? And so I was like, okay, well, her target will be cheating married men. So I was like, okay, so she, her targets are cheating married men, but why? So I was like, well, maybe the wives should be the ones that solicit her to kill the cheating married men. And that's how that came about, Kiss of Death. Oh,
they're going to love that book. Yeah, somebody going to love that book. Man.
That's that book, huh? Yeah, it was real. It was crazy writing it. It was more on the, I guess, the raw side of my talent, I would say. Like, my mom read Wealthy and Wicked, but I told her she could not read Kiss of Death. Like, you cannot read this book. And, I mean,
so
even though
I'm going on in there?
It's a lot. It's a lot going on.
Yeah. Pretty graphic, It
is. And I won't. It is. I want to say it's tastefully graphic because It's not, if I had to sum it up in music, I wouldn't say that it's gangster rap, but it's more like Beyonce last CD, R&B. You know, because her last CD was kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, little Bonnie and Clyde got in there.
Yeah, so it's more on that side. But see, it came out, and the book was out for 4 months last year, and then unfortunately, my brother was killed, so I really couldn't do.
I hear that.
I am too. We were only a year apart, so it's still something that I'm dealing with. So I really couldn't do as much promotional things as I normally would do because my mind was just not in the right, space. So I'm trying to make up for that now. I'm not 100% back, but I'm better than I was when that happened. I'm not 100% back at all, though. But.
Okay. All right. In his honor, his name, we hope this book do well. All right. Now, Kiss of Death, who's your favorite character in this book? Who's your favorite character in this book?
My favorite character in the book is Lady, and she's an older woman. She's like a surrogate mom to the main character of the book. I actually got the idea of Lady from I went down in the projects of St. Louis for Thanksgiving, and we were passing out turkey dinners to people in the senior citizen home. And I met this woman, and she was so remarkable. And she said that they called her Lady back in the day, and it was something about her that was just like captivating. She wound up inviting me in, and she's letting me see all these older pictures of her, like, in the 50s and the 60s and the clubs of St. Louis. And she was so hip that it kind of like, I was shocked at how hip she was, So I wrote that character based off of her. So she's my favorite, my absolute favorite.
Good for you. Good. So that's your favorite, Lady. All right. So you got Lady and Kiss of Death. Now, Wealthy and Wicked is your latest release on Kindle edition. Tell us a little bit about that book. What's the premise of that book?
Okay. Now, Wealthy and Wicked actually is the first book that came out. What happened with Wealthy and Wicked is I work in the insurance field, so I found out that my job was moving out of town. So I was thinking, like, I'm going to write a book. It's a good time to write a book. I love to write. I love to read. So I wrote this book called Karma on Ice. I sent it to a publisher. She called me back, like, maybe within 4 to 5 days, and she was like, I want this book. So once, I got with the publisher, we changed the name from Karma on Ice to Wealthy and Wicked because the people in the book or from, as I said earlier, St. Louis is such a segregated city. Not only are we separated by race, but we're also separated by class. So the West County of St. Louis is more of that's where you want to stay when you make it. You want to move to West County of St. Louis. It's where the $1 million homes are and everything. So I was thinking, like, why don't I write about a black family that's successful? It doesn't. Every book doesn't have to be about drug dealing and things like that. So I'm thinking, like, I could write a soap opera about a successful black family in West County, St. Louis. And the daughter, Tracy, she's younger, and so she falls in love with a guy that's from downtown St. Louis. Now, if you live in St. Louis, you'll be like, oh, my God, why is she dating somebody from downtown? And, she's from West County. And that's how she felt about him when she first met him, like, oh, like, not even. But she winds up falling in love with him, and then things just go crazy. It's literally like Days of Our Lives and Young and the Restless mixed in together with an urban flair.
Wow. Here you go. Wow. So what are they saying about Wicked? Let's see. While you talking, tell us about what are your people saying about what are the fans are saying? Are they communicating with you? Because you got a lot of reviews out there.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like my support comes more from the East Coast than it actually does here at home because this is a city where you have to go away and blow up and then come back. So, like, when I'm out on the East Coast, like, people are so excited. They're like, oh, my God, I know you. My publisher is from Brandywine, Maryland, so like the Upper Marlboro area. So it's I do a lot of book signings that way, and I'm amazed at how many people have already read the book. And I had a mother and a daughter like give me and like, now, girl, what are you gonna do in this second part? And why would you do this in that book? And oh, I hate Christians so much. And I'm thinking like, these are characters; these aren't real people. But that excites me that people feel like that. Yeah, that's amazing that people feel like that.
Remember, yeah, because one, you gotta remember, we don't get a lot of soaps anymore like back in the day. We had a lot of soaps, and a lot of these women were home watching them, raising their kids, and now they're in their 50s, 60s, good government jobs, good jobs, period, in private industry. They don't have time to sit in front of the soaps. That's why Empire is so powerful. People like that. They like to see drama mixed with wealth and poverty and all that stuff, the both sides of the tracks, because that's where all of us come from. We started there. So wealthy, they like the word wealthy, and then wicked is like, okay, what's up with this? Something going on. You already told them right now that it's going to be some drama in the book. So that's why they picked it up.
Yeah.
Right.
I also want to, I'm sorry. I just want to say I also want to let people know.
Say something about your reviews.
Oh, even though it's just like, how most people kind of like blow off, it's a fictional book and, it has an urban flair to the book. However, each book that you read by Chris Renee, the message of you have to know God is in each book. I had somebody that left me a review and said, oh, my God, I love how you incorporated God into the book, because a lot of people are, when you think of urban fiction, is which they categorize the book as, it's a young girl for the most part, and a lot of the younger generation didn't have grandmothers as we did, where you had to go to church no matter what. Like, you're going to church Saturday and Sunday and Wednesday and Friday. So I felt like, well, this can be a way for me to get that message out to everybody, but still, keep it to where it doesn't seem so smothering to some people. So.
Yeah, you're right. Because a lot of the people who grandmothers now, they still look really good. So they're not in the house babysitting no kids. So they're not going to be getting no messages from them. They still out, traveling, going out, with girls, eating out nice restaurants. They got the money. They're going to pull their little bins up in front of a nice hot spot. And then read their books in their spare time. They don't got time to sit around the house giving people life lessons. People trying to live. They trying to live it up. That's right. Yeah. So that's why I think fiction books are doing so well, because they miss those days when, you can stay home and enjoy the good soap coming on at 4 o'clock, 4 to 6, Yep. So those days are over. So now they bring the nighttime drama, like we was talking earlier, like Empire, Scandal. Yeah. That's why people like those shows. And it's going to open up probably more casts. And I think that's why The Game was doing well also at the same time, because, people want to see themselves, because we do have money. We do live in big houses, drive fancy cars, and travel, and have bad kids, and some good kids, and some wicked girlfriends. Yeah. Drama.
But that is something that we do. Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I want to see it, All right, and then some people don't live that kind of life, down south. You're not used to seeing that, So when you see those lights and cameras come on, you say, "Hey, I got to move up. I got to move east, where all the action at."
Absolutely.
That's right. New York, Philly, Connecticut, New Hampshire. What's that? Boston. Yeah, you got black people doing their thing in those areas. Baltimore. Richmond,
not in
Virginia.
The winter time, though. Not in the winter time. You guys got too much snow this winter. I can come in the summertime.
I like it. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as it was like in Boston. I mean, we were able to get out. I didn't have to drive my car in snow at all. Usually the snow be around for a while that you got to drive in those little tracks. Shit, our snow was gone like the next day. So we didn't really have it that bad. I mean, we had days for one closing, and delays for school, but nothing that really shut us down. Like sometimes the snow stay around for 2-3 days, and it's hard to get around.
I hate that.
It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. All right, sounds like you got a win on your hands. It's just a matter of just promoting it and getting it in the right hands, letting people see it. Get out there, do your things, do some book signings. Now, so you which book is offered in paperback, or both of them are offered in paperback?
Both of them are in paperback and on Kindle. And like I said, my publishing company is there in Maryland. So at all like the urban bookstores, my book is actually in the bookstores there as well.
All right, good. I didn't know there was that many of them still around. I know Baltimore's really down to nothing when it comes to bookstores. I think it's just maybe two big ones, Barnes & Noble and Greetings and Readings is still around.
I know they have, I think Urban Oasis is in Salisbury, Maryland, maybe. And then I went to one in the Temple Hills Mall, but I can't think of the name of it. But and then I'll be in D.C.
down Eastern Shore.
I'll be in D.C. the first weekend of May. They're having a literary festival in D.C. I wish I had the information. That's so trifling to me, but I'll be there the first weekend of May.
You gotta send it to me. Yeah, you gotta send it to me. Let me check you out. Yeah.
Okay.
So the weather should be really nice, and D.C. is a beautiful place to visit during that time of the year. It's not too hot yet. Oh yeah, make sure you get that to me and remind me. Okay,
I will,
so we
for
can
sure.
check it out. All right, Renee, we're going to take a quick break, and when you come back, we want you to give us your final thoughts for tonight's show, okay? You can do that?
Okay. I sure will.
All right. All right, and don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, about the writing contest. For those of you that's quick with the pen, you don't have to send it to your editors. We're just going to judge you on creativity. We want to know who scared us, who took us to the next level, because the question is, what would you do if you knew that the Earth only had 66 days left? 66 days. What would you do? Would you join the armed forces? Would you join an alien squad? Would you disappear and become a spiritual guru and get everybody saved? What would you do? Just tell us in 2,000, 4,000 words. Win a prize. Come on my show and we can talk about how creative you are and promote you at the same time. You're the next superstar. All right, y'all. Jerry Royce Live. Let's take this break real quick. Let's hear a message from Bill Powers, the farm.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family, for bringing us in. That's right. We're covering Maryland, Eastern Shore, D.C., Baltimore stripes. Be strong. All right. We're talking to Chris Renee, author of Welcome and Wicked, Kiss of Death. Books available in Kindle and paperback. It's on Amazon.com. Check it out. If you forget where to find her at, you can always come to PositivePower21.org. Click on the link. It'll take you right to her book. So she will be on the page for about a week or two. And hopefully she'll come on and be a sponsor our little itty-bitty little radio station so we can keep it going, so we can live it up like Chris Renee in St. Louis, probably driving a Mercedes or something like that. All right. Your final thoughts for tonight's show, Chris Renee. You did an awesome job tonight. We really appreciate you being here.
I appreciate being here. I've done a lot of these shows, and it's always kind of so nervous for me because I love to write, not necessarily talk, which I am a good talker, don't get me wrong, but I get nervous when I do talk. But this was very relaxed, very easygoing, so I appreciate that. But I just want all the readers to check me out, leave me a review. You can either email me at chrisrenee@gmail.com, and that's actually spelled CRYSSRENEE at gmail.com. But I write under Chris Renee, CHRISRENEE. But just reach me and let me know how you feel. You can give me on Instagram at I am Chris Renee. I'm on Facebook as Author Chris Renee. But if you really want to know me, you'll find me on Facebook under my private page, Crystal Burnett, because that's the best page for me. That's really who I am 24/7. So the best thing. So check me out.
All right. Did you friend us so we can send you this show and promote?
I did.
So who did I get? Did I get Barnett? Did I get Chris Barnett, or did I get Chris Renee? Okay.
You got Chris Barnett. Yeah.
A new followers. All right. Awesome. All right. Well, appreciate the kind words, and like I said, we had a good time with you also, and thank you for coming on the show, and we hope to see you again when you release your next book. And let me know when you come into town so we can hook up and do a show on the spot. Would you like that?
Definitely. I would love that.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I need some stuff on my YouTube channel, so I'll bring my tablet and we can set up shop.
I better look cute then. I have to make sure I look cute then, because I don't want to have on a bonnet or nothing like I got on right now.
So you'll be okay. All right. Well, I tell them all the time, Chris. I tell them every night, Monday through Thursday, 8 shows a week. If you want to hear the good stuff, that's right, the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org. That's right, www.positivepower21.org. And like I said, I'm telling everybody now, you got to live it up now. So come stream with me, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your girl LaQuisha Malone, publisher at Strawberry Publications and author of A Walk in My Shoes. And I'm coming to you on the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 320. That's right, episode 320. And tonight on the show, we have poet, that's right, LaQuisha Malone. That's right, she's authored a poetry book called A Walk in My Shoes. So I want you to stay tuned for this quick message, and we're going to bring her right on. All right, so we appreciate everybody. Oh, and before we take this commercial break, I want to remind you guys that anybody looking to promote, become a sponsor. That's right, April's around the corner. We're looking for new sponsors. Just check out our website at www.positivepower21.org and click on Add Display. We have a special bonus month. That's right, to get your plug and get your display right up on the site because people are coming. That's right, because we're now playing gospel music. That's right, all day on Sunday and compliments of ourgospelmusic.com. That's right, streaming in the Positive Power 21 in 15 countries, 15,000 strong. That's right, Maryland, Virginia, Delaware. That's right, hello everybody in my hometown, Maryland. That's right, hello everybody, my fans. All right, y'all, let's listen to this break from Reese World Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reesworldpublishing.com.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Don't forget about our writing contest. That's right. You have an opportunity to appear live with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. That's right. 45 minutes of talk. Tell us how you wrote that story. That's right. So check out the website, www.positivepower21.org. Look for contest entry. Enter quickly because the deadline is March 31st, and we'll be trying to pick up some wonderful prizes for you, some free books. Like I say, you get a chance to come on the show. If you got a business, you get an opportunity to advertise for 3 months. That's right. 3 free months on Positive Power. So get everybody to get them out there to your website or purchase your book off of wherever you're selling them at. All right. And we're about to play our bio, LaQuisha Malone. So stay tuned for this presentation with Jerry Royce Live. You're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide broadcast on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a presentation for LaQuisha Malone Long. LaQuisha Malone was born and raised in Arkansas, where she currently resides with her family. She has worked as a psychiatric aide at a children's rehabilitation center for 9 years and is currently the education administrative assistant at the same center. Writing has always been part of her life. She began writing fiction stories and poetry about the age of 13. It was her way of coping with everyday situations. She accredits Dr. Maya Angelou for her love of writing poetry. Her poetry has been entered into numerous contests, and many of them were published in book and CD compilations through the International Library of Poetry. She's also won many awards for these publications. She taught creative writings at the Lighthouse of Wisdom for 3 years and has released 3 books, A New Pair of Shoes, Step in Mine, Sell in Mine, and A Walk in My Shoes. She has been featured several times online from blogs, radio, magazine, as a Sledge Rock City, New Self Magazine, Know Your Enemy, Blog Talk Radio, One Essence Radio, One West Radio, and Urban Grapevine Magazine. In 2013, LaQuisha Malone launched her own publishing company called Strawberry Publications. She wants to offer authors a ripening experience of publishing. She is currently promoting Seller of the Mind and A Walk in My Shoes while working on her next book. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you LaQuisha Malone. I hope you enjoyed this presentation of Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. All right, LaQuisha Malone, how you doing tonight? What's going on?
I'm good. How you doing? I like that. I love that. That sounds good.
Yeah, I know you told. Yeah, I gotta fix that one piece. I know you told me Long wasn't your last name. I don't know how that got in your bio, man. But we'll fix that for you before it goes worldwide. All right. All right. Glad to have you on the show. I always love having poets on the show because I just love to sit back and listen to it. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to be here.
Can't wait to listen to you.
Yeah, okay.
Can't wait to hear it. All right. With the first question, you ready for the first question?
Shoot, I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
The first question is, you ready? All right. Here we go. First question. Who is LaQuisha Malone?
Oh, well, that's easy. You know, LaQuisha Malone, I'm just a down-to-earth girl. I grew up in the South, in Arkansas, and I'm a poet. I love to write short stories. I'm a mother of one. I run my own business of Strawberry Publications, book publishing company, as well as I've done a small amount of modeling in my day. And I work with children. I love children. I think that, you know, they are our future, so I'm always trying to put my hands in that with the kids. Yeah, so that's just about it right now.
All right.
But there's more to come, you know.
Yeah, that's what everybody. Yeah, so you summed up your whole life in 20 seconds.
Wow.
What can we dig out?
I'm pretty sure I probably forgot something. I have something else.
Yeah, we're gonna find some stuff. All right, so let's talk a little bit about your background. How did you grow up in Arkansas? I don't think I know too many people out that way. So tell us, how did you grow up out there?
Oh, well, it's slow, for sure. Yeah, it's very slow out here. Growing up for me, I was much of I guess you could say a loner. I always would be found writing. So, you know, I wasn't too big on the friends or girly stuff. I was kind of a tomboy or whatnot, and I just spent most of my time writing. As I got older, they told me, "You the girl with the pen," because I instead of doing notes and stuff in class, I'm writing the poetry, I'm writing stories, or I'm drawing, I'm doing something like that instead. Also, growing up, I had a passion for dance. Leah was my idol, so her and a couple of other people I used to just love to mimic their dance. And growing up, you know, we had house parties back then. In fact, when I was growing up, so I used to love to go to the house parties and try out the latest of what I knew of Aaliyah and a couple of other people. So that was pretty fun too to do or whatnot. So yeah, that's how growing up was for me. I didn't have a lot of friends. I didn't care for that. My pen and paper was my friend. You know, that I didn't trust a lot of people. Yeah, so they keep a lot of people close.
Yeah, it's like that. So what was your neighborhood like, the community? Is it like suburban, rural, urban? What's the deal out there?
It is very country, I can say that. Not too country, we have dirt road and stuff. It's not like that, but yeah, I can say it's probably kind of urban, I guess.
It's kind of
wasn't much. It wasn't much going on. I can say that much here. So yeah, like I said, it was very, very slow. So maybe it wasn't too urban, but it was just very slow. It wasn't a lot to get into here.
Mm.
Like I said, I come from a town where we had house parties.
House party, that's right. Make
House
your own
party.
fun. So growing up in high school, so did you play sports, cheerlead? Led the drama team, debate team?
No, I didn't like sports because I hate to run. I tried out for basketball, and the coach told me to run, so I didn't want to do that, so I left. And I tried out for cheerleading, and she told me to run, so I didn't like her, so I didn't want to do that either. So, but I found the home. I joined what we called our pride team, and it was dance. So that was already my passion. So I stuck with that because we would travel and go around our state and dance and perform little skits of acting and stuff like that. And that's where my heart was, in acting and writing and dance. So I wasn't into the cheerleading and this was girly. I was more of a tomboy growing up. So
yeah. So everybody pretty much in the surrounding community went to the same high school? Is that the way it worked? And y'all played like y'all were considered like a county?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Did y'all have dance-offs and stuff like that? Yeah, dance-offs?
No, not at the school or anything like that. But yeah, we used to do that in our neighborhood. We have singing contests and battling out that way. Not much rapping, but dance. So yeah, we used to do that stuff in the little neighborhood I lived in. Yeah, we used to do that. And in school you click up with a few people and you think you have a little group going on and you're singing. Yeah, we did those things a little bit too.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that because I was about to say, what musical, group or performer really, impacts your community at the time? What was hot back then, when you was in high school?
Well, I can go from my viewpoint. Aaliyah, of course. We, Escape, R. Kelly, the old R. Kelly. Who else? Silk, Shy, people like that.
Yeah. The music was pretty smooth back then, and then were you really into fashion and high heel shoes and the hair? Were you into that kind of stuff?
I had my moments where I, got into the high heel thing and stuff like that. But that was when I got a little older and thought I wanted to model. But before that, I was the tomboy girl, with the jeans and the sneakers and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
But as I got older,
so what was it like growing up in the Malone? I'm sorry.
Oh man,
as you got older, you kind of.
Oh well, that was just for the high heel effect. As I got older, and figured that I had a lot of people telling me that you should be a model. You should be a model. So then I started trying the heels, and which I loved that anyway. Once I got into it, and girly clothes, things like that.
Yeah, you pretty tall?
I'm short. I'm 5'4".
Well, how you gonna be a model? Well, they must be talking about print model then. Print model.
Well, see, I thought I could do runway. I mean, I pretended I was on the runway. Every time I moved, I tried to pretend that's where I was, and that's what I did. And then I found out that I wasn't tall enough, so it kind of hurt my pride a little. I was like, man, can't do that one.
Yeah. Yeah, you need about 6 more inches probably. All right. Now, what was it like growing up in your household? Did you have brothers, sisters, cousins?
Yes,
growing up with. Yeah. What was it like?
Growing up, I had 3 other sisters, and I have 2 stepbrothers that I'm really close with, and then I have 4 sisters actually. Yeah, and we're pretty close. Age difference wise is weird because I'm the oldest, so I'm 9 years older than my third sister and 18 years older than another. So it's pretty weird in that area growing up. I'm closest with my sister right behind me because we're only 3 years apart. So I'm very, very, very close with her. Yeah. So
so who
and then
raised you? So who raised you?
My mom and my grandmother and my aunt. So those three played a big impact on my life. And my dad, he was around, and he had his part of raising me, but for the most part, he was with his wife, and I was here. So my mom and aunt and grandmother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, your papa remarried?
Yeah, he did that, wasn't supposed to, because, as a child, you want mom and dad together in the house. But it didn't work that way. So, but I had it for the majority of my life. They didn't divorce till I was about 13. So, and I think they separated when I was like 8 or 9. So, I can remember him. He was a good father. I love my father. He was one of those fathers who worked and brought the money home, and my mom didn't have to work. That's how he had it. He was one of those type of men. You didn't have to work if you didn't want to. So she was spoiled. We were spoiled. They used to call us rich kids on the block because we had everything that we wanted. While my dad and my mom was together, he didn't. He couldn't say no. So, Christmas was very, very huge. Birthdays was huge. Just a normal day could be huge. That was my dad. He loved to buy gifts and do things like that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I know it's pretty hard. When he broke the news to you guys that he was leaving. It was pretty rough.
Oh man, it was rough because as a single mother, my mom hadn't worked. She had gotten pregnant with me when she was like 17 years old. First wasn't even out of high school yet. So from the time I think my mom said met when it was like 14, 15, maybe something like that. So from that time all the way up until they divorced, they were together. So she didn't have to work, and so their transition was very, very hard on us. As her being a single mother, and we ended up, staying with my aunt sometimes or my grandmother sometimes. So that was a very rough time at that point. And until things came into play and everything was okay, but for the most part, at the beginning, it was a little rough. I remember that.
Yeah, that's right. Because your mom just pretty much. So did she go back to school for training? Because she really didn't have any skill set at that point, but raising kids, right?
Well, yeah. Well, she was a seamstress for a while. So she had those, and then she went and got her CNA, and she became a nurse, and she did that for years. And then she became a dental assistant, and now she's just trying to get her music off the ground. So she has her little small.
Really?
I think she still has her little company. I'm not sure what she's doing with it right now, but she has her little company that she tries to deal with her production company. Yeah.
All right. Well, tell her when she puts something out, she got to send it to me so I can put it on my show.
Well, the weird thing about it is years ago she had a couple of songs out, and one of them was playing in like Mississippi and Chicago, and I think it was 3 different states it played in, and she got some really good circulation because her first check was very nice. So, but that was then. I don't know what she's really doing with it now. Yeah.
All right, we gotta check
She's
it out.
a gospel writer.
Is mom good looking? So is she good looking? Because I'm looking at your pictures. Mom, take after mom.
I always tell everybody like my daddy, but yeah, everybody that knows my mom tell me I look just like her, like I'm a spitting image of her when she was my age. I hear that all the time, and I'm like, no, I look like my daddy, because I'm a daddy's girl. I really am. I'm a daddy's girl. My mom always tell me that, you just love your daddy. So yeah. But yeah, they tell me I look like my mom.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, well, let mom know, we'd be interested in listening to her tunes and, do a video for YouTube for us. We'll
I
check
sure
out.
will. She'd be glad to hear that.
Yeah, you got my email. You got your company up. You can help publish mom. All right, LaQuisha, we're going to take a quick break.
She has her own little company that she publishes her stuff.
We'll check out.
Yeah.
Tell her.
All right.
Yeah, tell her email me. Let me hear what she got. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna hear 2 of LaQuisha's poetry. She's written a poetry book called A Walk in My Shoes, and also I think you have another book out called Cell of My Mind, right? That's a poetry book also, correct?
Right, Cell of the Mind. That's I call that my baby. So yeah, I got that one.
All right. So we're gonna hear a piece from both those books. All right, now you welcome to read more than 2 pieces. So let me know if you want to keep going. You're feeling good now. All right. All right. We're talking to Quisha Malone. She got her company is called Strawberry Publications. She's from Arkansas, and we'll be right back. And when we get back, we're gonna listen to some of her work. All right. We're gonna listen to a commercial with James Deshay at jamesdeshay.com. One moment, y'all.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you for bringing us in. We talking to LaQuisha Malone. She's the owner of Strawberry Publications. She got a book out called A Walk in My Shoes. Her poetry has been entered into numerous contests. Many of them were published in books, CDs, in the International Library of Poetry. She has won many, many awards for this publication. All right, and she's also a teacher. She teaches creative writing. That is awesome. So you'd be a good candidate to enter my contest, my writing contest. I would have seen
Oh,
your
wow.
name there too.
I heard you say that. I didn't know anything about it. I sure would have entered.
Yeah, it's still going on. It just got started, so we'll send you something out so you can sign up and enter it. All right, you only need 2,000 words to participate. Win yourself some great prizes. We're gonna get some more prizes. All right, get everybody excited. All right, get the word out. All right, LaQuisha Malone, you ready to read your poetry? I'm excited. I can't wait to hear. I love it.
All right, well, I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna just sit back so you can read them. Now I'll tell you what. When you read the first one, tell us a little bit about it, and then you go right into the next piece. Okay? So how many pieces you gonna read?
2. I'll do 2 unless you ask for another.
I'm asking now. Yeah, give us 3. You gotta give us 3.
Oh,
all right?
Lord, you
You're
get
trying
3.
to sell
All
your
right.
book, right?
All right, I'll give you 3.
You're trying to sell this book. Yeah,
I will. I'll give you 3.
They want to hear some stuff. All right, report. All right, you can just tell us a little bit and just go right to the next one. All right, I'm just gonna sit back and relax. All right, you ready?
All right. Well, the first piece I'm going to read is from my latest release, A Walk in My Shoes, which is actually a re-release of my very first book, A New Pair of Shoes Step in Mine. And this piece is called A Total Lie. He would tell me how I could change him. I knew right then the chances were slim. He said he's addicted like I am a drug, but he never knew what it meant to give a hug. I never could show it because he was never around. I knew what was going on, him creeping and sleeping, nowhere to be found. It hurt deep inside because I thought he loved me. Guess I played the fool. I was blind. I couldn't see. I know everybody plays the fool sometimes. Guess this turn was mine. So there I was, all alone, left in the rain all night long. I felt cold with no friends to understand what I was going through to lend a helping hand. I was faithful, never untrue. Nobody could see the pain I was going through. I hope you know how I feel. My love for you could have been real. That's the end of that one. And with a total lie. Believe it or not, I was in my teens when I wrote that. I was still in high school and young, and you swear you're in love. And I was with somebody that I could say that was cheating on me, I guess. I'm young and, of course, dating, and he's dating. Well, he was sleeping with other girls. He wasn't sleeping with me because I wasn't giving it up, but he was sleeping with other girls, and expressing how that hurt to hear the lies, and knowing I knew what I knew, but thought I loved him and could stay anyway. So I could say that would be my story for that one. It's personal. Yeah, so you want to go into my next one?
Yeah, are you ready?
Okay.
I told you I was going to say nothing. I love that poem, though.
Oh, thank you. It was real. All my poetry just about is real.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. My second one is going to come from my second book, Cell of the Mind, Once Was Lost, Now I'm Found. And the poems from this book, I was a little older. I can say I was in between the ages of 18 and 24, maybe 25. So this is a little bit older for me here. And the piece I'm going to read is called Regardless of His Status. I'm loving him at all times, regardless of what they say, and no matter his status. I will continue to hold it down even though they may talk about it, saying he will never be nothing. There's no hope in him. Why stick around? They're just jealous of this love I have found. We're not perfect. We both have our own imperfections. That's what makes me love you. There's no second guessing. I love your honesty and your opinionated mind. I don't have to stress because there's hope in your eyes. All I have, I give it to you freely. I open up my heart so loving me can be easy. I wrote this poem about a guy friend, and we were just friends, and it wasn't going to go any further than that because I didn't want to ruin the friendship. But I felt like people misunderstood him because of what the status quo was. He wasn't what they felt was the type of man I should have, or what they felt was the type of man should be anyway. And I felt like no one understands. This is the most honest and, carefree person I know. So regardless of what his status is, I love him anyhow. Friends, whatever. So that kind of is what was generated from that poem there. And to give you a third piece, I must say I have to kind of go through this book right quick. I got the piece on my mind. I just have to find it through my book. And it will come from the Cell of Mind. And I'm only going to say that because Cell of the Mind is my baby. I love this book. I love A Walk in My Shoes as well. But being that I was a little older with this one, I really dug into this one. But
yeah, that's right. Your books are available on Amazon.com. Anybody interested in
Barnes and Noble.
Can they see a sample? Mm-hmm.
Say it again.
Can they peep your book? Can they peep a couple poems before they buy it?
Yeah, you can look inside. For A Walk in My Shoes, I even have a little widget that I'm going to try to put up on my website. But I have a link. I can give it to you. Maybe you could use it somewhere, and they could just go and capture the first 12 pages of A Walk in My Shoes. So yeah. Try before you buy, right?
Yeah, 'cause I think. I think we have you. I think we have you out on our website where they could buy your book. If not, I have it ready for them tonight. So all they have to do is come out there, positivepower21.org, and buy it.
Baby.
I know you guys not used to me saying that. They're not used to me saying Positive Power. They used to me saying Spreaker. But we got Positive Power up and running now. You can listen to all the shows 24/7 streaming. So you get to hear LaQuisha all week long, 15 hours a day. Until she falls out the lineup. but hopefully she'll become a sponsor, and you'll be able to continue to buy her book off our website.
Hey, just let me know what I have to do. How about that?
Yeah, all right. Awesome. All right. LaQuisha Malone, the poet, I love
Were
your
you ready for the third piece? Yeah, you ready for the third piece?
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
This
ready.
one is coming. This one is coming from Stella the Mind as well. And if you want, I can read a fourth piece, and it can come out of a Walk in My Shoes too, just so I can have 2 for 2, if you want me to.
Okay.
But,
yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, read straight through. We're gonna run out of time soon, so you can go ahead and read your 2 poems. All right.
Okay. This one is called Distinguished. Okay, this one is called Distinguished. I look into your eyes and I see the future ahead. I cloud my thoughts with negativity instead. Why I do not know. Maybe because I have been hurt so many times before. You assure me time after time, but someone else has already used a few of those lines. Please do not get agitated when I sigh in disbelief. Trust me, baby, it's not you, it's me. I know you mean well, and my best interest is at your heart. I'm just having a hard time trying to pull the two apart. Bad and good, lies and truth, honor and betrayal, past relationships and you. My mind is boggled every day. I'm so afraid I will push you away. There are a few days I have mastered forgetfulness. Then there are those days of me it gets the best. The good thing is I'm satisfied and content. It's just those memories that are hard to deal with. I've always heard it that love is blind. I put my hand in your hand and open its eyes. And I just wrote that one about being afraid to try or being afraid to love because of past situations, which is a normal thing for people. You know, sometimes you have something good in your face, but because of the hurts and all the things you went through from your past, you can't see the good thing in front of you because you're so afraid they're going to be just like the person who told the lies. And you kind of got to distinguish between when the lie says what they got to say compared to when the truth comes out. And it could be some of the same things, but it's the truth. We can't get mad at the truth over here because the lie chose to tell the truth in wolf clothing, you know?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's tough, man. That was a nice piece. And anybody pick up this book, they pretty much got your diary, huh?
Basically, that's what it is. That's what it started out with me. That was like that's how I cope with anything that I went through with my so-called relationships as a teenager, the transition to adulthood. I didn't have friends I trusted to talk to without telling my business. So the only person I knew I could relate that to, which was really just pen and paper, because I never intended to share it. I didn't want nobody in my business to know what I was really going through. Yeah.
All right, I'm ready for the next one because we're running out of time now. But go ahead, I'm ready for the next one.
All right, the next one I have.
After that, okay.
All right, okay, the last one I have is called Letting Go. It's from A Walk in My Shoes. Sometimes in life there are things to choose. Even if it means the one you love, you lose. Sometimes it's a lesson you need to know, that to pass the test, the ones you love, you let go. It's not easy to do losing the one you love, precisely over stupid stuff. The pain you hate to show for the loved one you had to let go. Loving you was the best thing ever happened to me. You taught me a lot and made me believe. This may sound crazy, yes, I know. The one I love, I had to let go. Sometimes in life there are sacrifices with no guarantees. Then you say to yourself, why me? But there are some things you have to let show. Just like love, you have to let it go. And that's self-explanatory. Growing up, having these relationships and you don't want to let it go, but you have to. It may not be what you want to do, but sometimes for the best. That's right. So that was it.
That's right. You gotta do what you gotta do. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, LaQuisha, I appreciate you reading the poems. It was simply
you.
awesome. I love it. Love it.
Thanks.
Yeah, we gotta get you back on do a version of Unplugged. You can read a couple of your poems and promote your book. So just let me know. We usually do the recordings on Saturday mornings. So just let us inbox me. Let me know you're ready. You've been practicing and you're ready to go unplugged. All right.
You're gonna have me a spoken word in a minute. Keep on.
That's right. That's what we do here. We bring independence to the limelight, to the mainstream. That's right. Positive Power 21. We in the helping people business. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts, okay? All right? Cool.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez, one of my favorite poets out there. Her and my man Justice Clark, they be throwing down here at Positive Power 21. So you got to check out my 12 Poet LP that we released this month, LaQuisha. It's simply awesome. It's right on the website under Unplugged. So check it out. It runs like 2.5 hours. 12 poets. Awesome. All right, so check that out, okay, when you get a chance. All right, LaQuisha Malone. She's on Amazon.com. She's going to be back to do an Unplugged with Jerry Royce Live. Can't wait. Just let me know when you're ready. All right, you ready to give us your final thoughts for tonight's show?
Sure thing. All right, well, my final thoughts would be one of my favorite quotes that I love to use that I got is never give up. Don't let anyone tell you it's impossible. And every day find something that will bring you closer to your dreams. And that's by me. So I encourage everyone to follow your dreams no matter what someone tells you. If they tell you can't make it this way, I promise you there's a back door, because if there's a front, there's always a back. If you can't find a back, just lift up one of those windows. You got it.
That's right. Get out of there. LaQuisha said get out of there. All right, LaQuisha, we appreciate having you here. And like I said earlier, we love to have you back on our show Unplugged. Just let us know when you're ready. We'll mix the tape just like I'm going to mix this one up for you. Put some nice music on there so the world can hear you. And we really enjoy having you on the show. Got to have you back.
Man, I enjoy myself. All right? You brought something out of me that I didn't know was there. So, yeah. I felt good eating.
That's right. That's why my new... Yeah, you did it. You did a great job. You did an awesome job. And that's why I always say, my new saying is, my new saying today, and on my website, you see it now, they say, live it up. You got to live it up, y'all. Got to enjoy what God has given you. He bless you with your talent. Showcase it to the world. That's what I say. That's why I'm here right now, so you guys can come out here and showcase your talent to the world. All right, LaQuisha, we appreciate having you. I got to get out here and get ready for the next guest. But like I said, let me know when you're ready, all right? Be ready when you are. Everybody, LaQuisha Malone, Maryland, D.C., Virginia, Jamaica, Barbados. I tell people all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, just like tonight, we heard LaQuisha Malone came out her shell and threw down. That's right, 3 beautiful poems. You know, of course, it was the diary of her heart, but hey, we understand, you write from your heart. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap. Don't forget about the writing contest.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Nicole Hill, author of Betrayed, and I'm live on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hey, thank you, everybody, for joining us on PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 319 with Nicole Hill, author Betrayed. And you can find her book on Amazon.com. That's right. Now, stay tuned for a message from James Deshay, the poet. One moment, please.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, that's James Deshay at jamesdeshay.com. Check him out. Awesome book. You can also hear James on our LP that we produce with 12 poets. That's right, spoken word. Most of them are just readers, writers. Just check it out. It's simply awesome. You can check it out at PositivePower21.org and go to Unplug. All right, let's get to our guest tonight. We got Nicole Hill. She's the author of Betrayed, Kindle edition. She was born, her bio reads, I was born in Batavia, New York, but raised in Montezuma, Georgia. I now reside in Macon, Georgia. I graduated from D.F. Douglas High School in 1993. I've been married for 6 years. I have 3 amazing kids, 1 daughter, 2 sons. I also have a grandson and a granddaughter. I've been writing stories since I was 8 years old. It was my way of escaping whatever I was going through. I graduated from Harding University online in 2009 with an associate's degree in medical billing and coding. I enjoy spending quality time with my family, and I love watching football and basketball. So she must be talking about the Atlanta Falcons and the Hawks, but we'll find out. So we about to bring her on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, got a lot of people listening. We got Nicole Hill. How you doing, Nicole? What's going on?
I'm good, and you?
Awesome. You ready for your first question?
I am.
All right, awesome. Your first question is, who is Nicole Hill, the author?
I'm a mother. I'm a wife. I'm a grandmother. I'm a loving person, and my motto is, to know me is to love me.
That is awesome. So you got a lot of friends there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. All right, so you grew up in Georgia. So is the Atlanta Falcons and the Atlanta, Georgia your team of choice, or just because you was born in that area?
No, they're not my team of choice. I'm actually a New Orleans Saints fan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. And basketball, and who you follow for basketball?
Actually, I have like two teams I like. I like Miami and I like Cleveland.
Oh, good. Okay. So you follow the two teams that had LeBron.
Yeah, I'm a LeBron James fan.
Yeah. I think now because players are not, they're not retiring with teams that draft them. It's a little hard sometimes to fall in love with a team when your player ups and leaves. So sometimes you find people now following their play, especially for football now. I think this year was so crazy the way the free agency went. Everybody lost their favorite players. So it's like, oh, man, am I a Torrey Smith fan or am I a San Francisco fan, or do I stay a Ravens fan? It's like, but I love my Ravens because they've been doing so well for so many years. But for teams that don't do too well, it's a little hard sometimes to, to follow them every season.
See, I used to like the Eagles when Mike Vick was playing with them, but he's no longer with them, so they're not my team of choice anymore. Yeah.
That's right. And every year, Mike Vick can be with a different team, because he's kind of like, past his prime now. So he's like a gun for hire, hired gun. Yeah, right. Because we used to love some Vick too when he was with Atlanta. Because I used to like Atlanta for a couple of years when they had Deion Sanders and a couple guys that I was like a fan favorite of. But them guys up and jumps. The next thing I know, I was a Dallas fan and a San Francisco fan, and then he's with the Redskins, then he's with the Ravens, and so when he came with the Ravens, I was kind of sold on the Ravens. Yeah.
Just all over the place.
I know, it's tough. Yep, they all over the place. You're right. All right, so we're here to talk about Nicole Hill, the author. Now, we want to get to know you. I'm strong in Washington, D.C., Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, PA. They want to know. They always say, Jerry, we want to get to know the authors. We want to buy their books. We want to know who they are, what they are about. So what is Nicole all about? We know you're about family, but tell us a little bit about your background. How did you grow up in Georgia? Georgia. I thought that was part of Africa for a minute.
Every time somebody asks me where I'm from and I say Montezuma, they were like, where is Montezuma, Georgia? It is a little small town like south of Macon, Georgia. And my mom moved us to Georgia when I was like 5 years old. So I've been here all my life. Practically all my life.
All your life. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Montezuma sounds like a small city in South Africa.
It's small, but the people there are, everybody knows everybody. So just a little tight-knit family.
Not a family. Yeah. So what drives the economy there? Do you guys have like a big factory,
no.
A big retail outlet? What drives the economy there?
Oh, it's barely any jobs in Montezuma. That's why everybody moves and travel to go to work. But, they had like a plant there, but they closed it down.
Oh, so they did have a big plant. What was the name of that plant?
It changed names. It was Southern Frozen Food at one time. I think it was Allen's at one time.
So it went through a couple of ownerships before they finally closed it down. Yeah, because what happens, I think sometimes the foreign companies buy them and they just take the business, and put it somewhere else where they have other operations going on. So was that like a big dent? Did they put a big dent in the economy in that community? Did a lot of people get laid off where they had opportunity to retire first?
Yeah.
Well, that was the deal.
Yeah, I think. And then it's like. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you're saying.
Oh no, it was like it was like two plants. One of them was like for seasonal workers, and one was like for regular workers. But the regular work was like the older people. So I think those are the ones that really got the benefits.
Because most of the time, I guess they saw it coming. They saw the writing on the wall, and they try to encourage their children to go to college so they can do better. Because they know what it's like working in those factories. It's not easy. It's not easy labor. Especially you have a owner who's probably looking to sell it so he can retire because nothing but just a big headache. Sometimes when they get a certain size, and plus just so. The business is so challenging right now, so those guys probably should let them get out while they can so they can get paid and retire. Yeah. All right. So they got to do what they got to do. All right. So was that kind of the ammo there that, your parents was like, hey, Nicole, you need to look at finishing high school with a bang, go to college, become somebody. What were they trying to sell to you at the time when you saw all this going on?
I mean, I always wanted to go to college. I mean, it took me a while to get there because I really didn't know what I wanted to major in. But I knew I didn't want to be in Montezuma all my life.
Yeah. So what kind of student were you in high school at Douglas High School?
Oh, I was